I was on Twitter. You would never guess. You would never guess that I was on Twitter. Wow, I was on Twitter. Holy heck, you ever look at Twitter and then just forget like your obligations that you literally just set up? You ever do that? You ever just absolutely do that? How you doing, Val? Hello, hello. I'm excited. We get to play a bunch of Ryza today. And lately. I have 5 days off this week, so we'll probably be playing a lot of Ryza. Trying to Splatfest. I hope it goes well. I forgot that was happening. This isn't what I'm looking for. I forgot that was happening. I didn't, No, not changing room. I keep on reading that it's change room. I want to look at my options for decorating. Oh, I kind of like the rustic walls more. I didn't think I would, but I think I do. Oh, right, I forgot these actually like change stats and stuff. I like the rug a bit more. For tricolor, I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, I haven't really played much since, ever. I probably shouldn't have bought it, if I'm being honest. I probably shouldn't have bought Splatoon. But it's a good game. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing the story. We're gonna put potted palms around here. We can put the music stand there. In fact, we can switch those. Let's put the music stand here, and then the potted palm there. And put another potted palm. We need to get more decorations that aren't just all the same palm tree. There we go. We'll put the Poonie doll because none of these look right on the floor. The Poonie doll looks fine. Well, we can put the chick doll. I do like the chick doll. Another potted palm. You've only gotten 3? Interesting. I know that's like one of the things that people are like really excited for, right? We're gonna switch these out from the jelly to the dolls because the jelly is kind of weird. And then we'll put some food up there. Yeah, there we go. This looks good. There we go. Now if we look, we have all kinds of little decorations all over. Yeah, look at that. Look how good this looks. I don't remember what we were doing. What does the story say we're doing? Oh, we made the mana liquid, right. Right. We made the mana liquid. Okay, cool. Cool. Mana liquid. And then skill tree. You know, for some reason reduce the frequency of the tricolor matches even though they're a separate queue from normal matches. Oh, that's really weird. That's really weird. I wonder what the reason for that is. I'm wondering if maybe they had like some problems with like nobody queuing up for regular or something. And then they like overcorrected or something? I have no idea. I probably shouldn't talk. I have no idea. I haven't played Splatoon in like ages, so I have no clue. I played it with like Spooky once. Trying to figure out what direction we want to go on crafting. I think next I just want to work on gathering stuff, honestly. Like, I think that sounds like a good plan. Just because, like, more gathering stuff means we have access to more ingredients, which means we can make stuff better and make stuff easier. So I think that sounds like a good plan. Beth, hi! Welcome, welcome. We're just starting up. I'm getting warmed up. I just woke up. I'm saying up a lot. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Atelier. I talk about these games a lot, you know, but if you don't know what these are very like cozy slice of life JRPGs with a focus on alchemy and stuff. Yeah, no, it's all good. No pressure. Our streams, especially the Atelier streams, are extremely like lurk friendly. These are very lurkable games. They're very cozy. I think we're gonna go work on some character story stuff, go interact with people, see what's going on. Let's go see if we can meet up with Clifford in the farming district. Yeah, I got a ton of days off today, so I'll be probably doing a lot of these in later hours than I normally do. Because I'm normally like a streamer at like early in the morning, which I guess for you guys, because I live over in Ohio, so for you it's probably like crazy early. Never thought about that. Half of America is probably like 6 a.m. when I'm going. Hey, what are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm enjoying this beautiful day. This guy's so weird. Treasure hunting is a dangerous job. I have to put all that I've got into relaxing when I have time off. Oh, okay. Well, you do seem to be enjoying yourself. It's only 10:30 there? It's 1:30. Over here. Yeah, okay. I'm normally going when it's like, oh, it's so weird. I used to always go at 10. Like, that's just always been my schedule, but it's always been my 10. So back when I lived in Arizona, it was more practical. That sun really does feel good. So nice and warm. It's the kind of comfort you can't get from a simple bed. Come on, Fi. It's even softer over here. Fifi! Oh, I like that he's becoming friends with Fi. Fee! You really like that, huh? Now you see how great I am, right? I bet you're ready to join. Oh, yeah, he wants... he wants Fi just so Fi will bring him to treasure. That makes sense. Fee! Yeah. You're a stubborn one, you know that? And I like that about you. The weather really is wonderful. Yeah, it's the perfect day for a little sunbathing. Uh-huh. And the sky is blue. I'm starting to get sleepy. Huh? Clifford? He's just out cold. He's fast asleep. He really does go all out even when he's relaxing. Oh yeah, I was playing a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was waking up this morning. Vi, why don't we let him sleep? Vi! I want to see if I can get all the way back to the highest rank before the season resets again at the end of the month. They really thought I was asleep. I would never leave myself wide open like that. We're doing good. We're just playing some Atelier. We'll probably be doing a lot of these this week because I have a lot of days off, so. Which means if we're lucky, we'll get close to beating it sometime in October. Like, we'll be able to beat this before October. So we can play a bunch of spooky games or something. It'd be nice if I could afford to, but that's what it means to live as a treasure hunter. Oh, Clifford. Oh, Clifford, weirdo. Arrgh! I always forget how loud that can be. It scares the crap out of me. Hi, Zizzy. I'm coming to the realization that, like, it's probably crazy early in the morning for everyone when I stream. At least everyone in, like, America. Which, I mean, like, a lot of the time, the reason why I stream so early is also because it's, like, just practical time for me, but I never thought about that. That's very funny. We can fast travel. What am I doing? We're just gonna go do like our little character interactions that we have to start off and get warmed up. And then we'll jump into the dungeon. Normally waking up in a minute. Yeah, it's like that for a lot of people. Oh, you've got Claudia in tow today, eh? Hello, Rami. I've been meaning to thank you for your continued patronage. The pleasure's all mine. Huh? What are you two talking about? Rami has been kind enough to become a regular wholesale buyer from our goods. For our goods. Oh, so you two are connected through work. Speaking of which, I'm glad you're here. I was hoping to ask Claudia for a favor. I assume this is business related? Yep, I had a rush order for some Kirkin fruit. Do you think the Valence Company could spare some? As you know, that's one of our flagship items. Considering the quantity and our wholesale cost, how would you feel about this price? Yeah, I don't know what to put on my points redeems that wouldn't annoy me to do. That's kind of the biggest problem, is like a lot of the things you would put on like large redeems for channel points are like all things that I find that I would get really annoyed by if I implemented. So I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, time for an 800 chain. That would make sense for the freshly picked ones, but since I'd be buying pre-existing stock, this many at this price per unit, what do you say? You drive a hard bargain, and I do have several customers more than willing to pay the price I quoted. Neither of them seems willing to budge. Hope this doesn't turn into an actual fight. How about this? If you're willing to buy up the rest of our remaining stock, you've got a deal. In that case, you need to drop the price a bit more. We both know you're overstocked right now anyway. Would you commit to buying our entire stock? Sure, I'll buy whatever you have around hand right now. Then it's a deal. Pleasure doing business with you. Sounds like it worked out. I was worried it might turn into a full-on brawl. That's kind of melodramatic. This is how most negotiations go, you know? Yeah, Claudia's a fantastic negotiator. I love going toe-to-toe with her. And I'm always seem to learn something from you, too, Rami. Wait, but Rami, you never negotiate with me when I bring you things. That's because you're terrible at it. Oh, poor Ryza. Just fucking, that's because you're shit. That may be true, but still. Oh, poor Ryza. It's okay. I love that about you. And don't worry, I'm paying you full market price. Rami is fair, so you don't need to worry about her. But you still might want to learn a bit about negotiating. Poor Ryza. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I'm glad that she's apparently trustworthy. Let's go check on Dennis and see how his thing for the competition's doing. This is bad. What's bad? I really need to start getting things ready for the goldsmithing contest. Oh, and you still don't have your medal yet? Exactly. I've been searching far and wide, but I still haven't found that special ore. Then we might just have to make it. What do you mean, make it? Make our own medal. I bet I could use alchemy to come up with a totally new one. Alchemy can do something like that? Of course, alchemy is all about creating entirely new things. Like metal that won't break no matter how much you chip away at it, or metal that can change colors. Alchemy really does sound amazing, but I think I'll have to pass. Huh? Why? I love to learn what kinds of metals alchemy can create, but in this case, I think it's cheating. If it's a metal you can find out in the world, then anyone has a chance to use it. Even if it's never been seen before, I'm still using something that actually exists. But if you can just create a metal that can do whatever you want,
There's basically no rules. I see. Sorry about that. I guess it does sound a little unfair. No need to apologize. It's more about my own pride than anything. I do appreciate your offer to help, though. Really. Thank you.
So you live in a world with alchemy, the cheat code to life. I mean, that's true. It is basically a cheat code in this world.
Well, there's not much time left before the contest, but I'll keep doing my best to find what you're looking for. So just hold on a little longer, okay, Dennis?
Of course. Thank you.
I'm glad Dennis's thing is going well. Dennis is a Smith of Honor. Alright, apparently Claudia wants to hang out at our place. So let's go see what she wants, and then we can head into the dungeon. We can start running around finding stuff. This is perfect. What do you mean? Well, the only friends I had back home were Tao and Lent, and they've been gone for the last 3 years. But there were other girls our age on the island, weren't there? You weren't friends with them? They were all focused on helping out their families, so I never really had a chance to get to know them. This hasn't happened since we parted ways. I think it was the same for me. Besides, I haven't actually made any new friends since leaving your village. I really enjoy our time together now as well. Patty, what are you gonna say? I cannot believe this! You have spent the last 3 years without making a single friend? Well, I haven't really stayed in one place for very long, so... As I said, I guess the chance just never came up.
Oh, they're learning what it's like to be an adult.
You'll understand when you come to visit, Patty. It really is in the middle of nowhere. I cannot even imagine it. So what about you? Do you have any friends that are girls? That is quite rude. Naturally, I have many friends. Oh, I see. I think having lots of friends is great, so you better make sure you take good care of them. I do. I don't see why you think that is something you need to remind me about. Well, since back home I'm basically a teacher, I want to make sure I teach really important things.
That's a good combo.
I can just imagine Ryza teaching things like that to the children. I think I'm beginning to understand why you two are such good friends.
Okay, you know what? Patty, you get points for not being really rude this time. This time, you're good.
Okay. I think that's all of our interactions. Pummeling me with those 5 chains today. So let's go sprinkle this mana whatever thing that we made. The mana juice that we crafted. A delicious fair mana juice. Yeah, I mean a lot of teachers don't teach important things. Teachers are a whole thing. Mana liquid. Okay, it's just mana liquid. No! You gotta be careful, I'll bite back. Be careful, Cole. Okay, here we go. Will it bloom? Sure did. 3 chain. Oh, it's getting smaller. There's something inside. It's...
There's something really funny about just like the one. Just the... like after all the big ones.
How long have I been asleep? Oh, this is cool. Are you the ones who awakened me? Are you an alien? I think it's an alien. It can talk.
Who are you?
Who am I? I believe they used to call me Star Child. This island is my home and... Hey, why aren't we in the sky? The last thing I remember, I was flying on an island. You were flying on an island? Do you think she has amnesia? How should I know? Can whatever she is even get amnesia? That's it! Sorry, I just remembered something. I've been researching the history of Kirkin Island recently, and I read something interesting. Apparently, the alchemist that created our island created with an intention to make an island that can fly. What? Kirkin Island can fly? No, that was their goal, but it seems they never achieved it. But their reason for building it is their reason for building it that way is what the really interesting part is. The alchemists of that era seemed to know of the existence of an actual flying island. Then that means they created Kirkin Island in an attempt to copy it. That's right. But for some reason, they weren't able to pull it off. Okay, so this island crash landed here, and you've been asleep ever since. I can't say for sure. My memory is a little hazy. I could probably tell you if I had some sort of trigger to jog my memory. I bet we could find something like that if we keep looking around the ruins. Well, that seems to be our only option right now. Let's make sure we leave no stone unturned. Yeah. Revive her memory, added to the story. Okay, so we gotta help her get her memories back. How do we do that? Huh? The gate is open, but it was shut tight before. But why did it open? Do you think it has something to do with that bud? The gate may very well have been sealed with mana. Let's keep moving. Right now we need to examine the ruins first. Ryza, we should bring back Mom? No. 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 I mean, listen, when we were playing Sophie, we did make a Philosopher's Stone. We did do that while we were playing Sophie. Okay, let's look around for any new ingredients, and we'll just harvest stuff as we go. Ooh! Look at him walk. Do it again. Do more walking. No, not at me. No, he's coming. Oh, Lottie, he coming. He wants to fight. How have I never noticed this is how these things walk? Okay, let's fight this thing. Why do they walk like that? Okay, let's take this guy down. Ow, rude. He is so dopey. He's not very strong. Alright. Let's keep an eye out for those big boulders, that way we can get Arcanite. Because we need Arcanite. If we get enough of it, we'll be able to craft the next tier of weapons. Actually, we don't even need a ton, because now that we unlock the duplicate cauldron, what's it called? The duplicate carry cauldron. Ooh, mana eater branch. That's new. Ember stones. Magma powder. We were needing magma powder to upgrade one of the bombs. Or something. We needed magma powder for something. Don't remember what. There's a lot of things. This game, like, really overwhelmed me when it just cracked right open. And it's like, hey, you can make literally everything at once. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. There we go. I do want the Lola. What is it? Ikeolia, Aloha. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah, it sure was a moment. It sure was a moment. Y'all are firing at will today. Oh, that's not the button I meant to press. I meant to open the compass. Ooh, hedge maze. Oh, this isn't a hedge maze. I just looked at the map. This is not what a maze looks like. Oh, I'm glad I looked at the map. There's a bunch of stuff down here that we were about to miss. The whole skill tree unlocks all at once? Well, not necessarily. Once you unlock the, So there's two ways that you'll unlock crafting recipes in this game. There's the things you get from the skill tree, and then one of the things you can unlock on the skill tree is the ability to recipe morph, which means along the crafting recipe of any item that you're making, there is branching paths that you can take to turn those items into more items and unlock their recipes. And that's where we're gonna get a lot more items from. And once we unlock the ability to recipe morph, basically everything that we've made can now give us like 2 more recipes that we can make into, and those items can be made into more different items along their recipe trees. It is the moment that we unlocked it. The moment we unlocked it, like I was like, oh no. But now that I've looked through them all and I've kind of adjusted to like what we unlocked all at once, I'm pretty comfortable with it. I do wish we got that earlier, which is purely our fault. I chose not to get it until we had like a bunch of other things unlocked. Kind of wish I got it earlier. That way we could slowly have dipped our toes in it rather than like just getting it all at once. But that comes from how we chose. That comes from the order we did things. I prioritized other things instead of unlocking that, which it's like the first thing you unlock in that specific tree. So the game was heavily encouraging us to get it. I only got it because I'm like, I forgot what this, I don't know what this is. I'm going to get it because I've been neglecting it. And I feel like I was supposed to have gotten it way earlier. That way it wouldn't have been overwhelming. Oh, land shark. Oops, I didn't see you. That's fine. We're like really strong right now, so I'm not too worried about it. Meanwhile, I'm out here talking about getting new weapons. Let me whirlwind. Oh, he's aiming that way. Okay, we're good. This is not enough for a bomb yet. So we'll probably end this fight before we can use a item, to be honest. Yeah. That's how you know we're pretty strong at this point for where we are, is we don't have to use any items to end fights. Which is fine. It means we can gather ingredients pretty easily. Is this some kind of old library? Maybe, but it looks like most of the shelves are empty. This is incredible. Empty shelves? Mr. Tao, calm down. There's nothing there. Yeah, I mean, we tend to be pretty strong in these games regardless, but that's also because, like, I break these games wide open right from the beginning. Like, that's why I always pick hard whenever we start them up. I immediately set the difficulty high. Because these games, like, if you know what you're doing with the alchemy and you're comfortable with it, like, you can break these games so easy. But it wants you to, like, it encourages you to. And I really like that it, like, is totally okay with you doing it. It's like, yeah, that's, like, if you're a good enough alchemist, go ahead and break the game. Like, we're totally cool with you doing that. I quite enjoy that about him. What are you talking about? This is an absolute treasure trove. Just look. Dust. Yeah, bring him to IKEA. Like, whoa! All kinds of empty shelves. Is that some kind of scroll? It sure is. It's basically an extremely early version of a book. I like that he's like, oh, they clearly don't know what a scroll is. Fucking Tao. Oops, wrong button. This is the face of someone who just assumes his friends are idiots. So what does it say? Let's take a look. Huh? I don't think I can read it just yet. Then it's not from the Clint Kingdom. Yes, it's certainly older than that. This scroll is positively ancient. How much older do you think it is? So old that any information about that era can only be found in some ancient legends. And even those legends now mostly remain in the form of children's songs. Children's songs? That's not something you'd like to consider to be historically accurate. Maybe, but that song from Kirkin Island ended up being pretty close to the truth, didn't it? I still don't know anything about them, but there's no denying that some ancient civilization once lived here. Hope it's laminated, just like his book. I can't even imagine how long it will take to uncover the truth, but I will decipher this scroll. Yeah, he's just destroying it. Like, wow, historical documents, and it's just crumbling. What can we get from here? Let's get some cotton. We don't have any cotton. Okay, we did not get any. Man, if he was excited over one scroll, he should look over here. There's many scroll. I don't want to go that way because we're gonna have to fight a land shark. I'll take some star fragments though. And a memory. Which we need to get all the memories anyways, so. I'm really glad that we upgraded the mining on the beast summoning whistle, because it's coming in handy. We're getting a lot more items than we did before. Yeah. I wonder what other kinds of like land sharks we're gonna see. Because like, if any of you guys who have been here for enough of these games, you know that these games like will have like 5 types of enemies and then like a billion palette swaps. Like that's just how these games are made efficiently, is through the use of palette swaps, which is fine. Like these games come out very frequently. A mimicry robe, 2 mimicry. What is a mimicry robe? We have not changed our armor since the beginning of the game. We should probably work on that. Environmental camo increases evasion, increases critical rate when evasion is successful. Ooh, that's neat. And resist stun, enhanced skills. We should probably make some armor. This is all like the armor they literally start with. We're level 30 and we're using starter armor. Thought about that. Well, it's because we didn't unlock cloth for so long on the skill tree because I kept on prioritizing bombs. I was like, we could unlock fabric and be able to make equipment, like actual protective equipment, or I can invest in a different kind of explosive. This is why you can't let me pick what I unlock. This is why you should not let me choose my own path of unlocking things. I will pick the stupidest things. We unlocked bubble bullets before we unlocked the ability to make it. I don't think we know any armor recipes yet. I don't think we've done it yet. Maybe when we head back, once our pockets get full, we'll make some armor. We'll unlock a recipe. What? Did I miss something over there? No. Okay, that's a different path. This is why I should be allowed? Because I make foolish decisions? Alright, let's go hand this scroll to Starchild. I didn't think she would be an alien. Hey, do you recognize this? What is this? I found it in a room that looked like a library. This is incredibly old, isn't it? I remember now. There were once many people gathered here together long ago. Oh, what for? I'm not sure, but then something happened and everyone was gone. And then, much later, people much like yourselves started appearing in small numbers. And did those people come with the same purpose as us? I don't know. They spoke, but I can't remember what they said. I see. I guess we'll have to keep trying to jog your memory. Just bops it on the head like, remember. Stop forgetting. Yeah, I mean, this is a city that we found in a cave at the bottom of a deep lake. So, and like from what I understand from the memory fragments that we've gathered is, I'm pretty sure that's an alien who fell in from a meteor. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I haven't like done the physical act of putting them together yet. I usually wait until I have all the pieces before I start doing that. I say usually, we've done one other dungeon, but what's the layout down here? Okay, it's just a big loop. These are all just big loops. And everybody like essentially looked up to the alien, I believe, as like a source of wisdom or whatever. But something has happened causing the city to flood or something like that, as far as I can understand. We're still figuring out what's happening, but from the little bits that we've gotten, we should probably fight some of these. These guys have good drops. Oh, there's a flower pony hanging out in the fight too. Let's play as Cowboy, because he's funny. Why am I using quick item? I don't have any items. Deal magic damage. Does he do magic damage? He has Hail Anchor and Sonic Pulse. What's one of those two? There we go. Everyone uses their tactics moves. Item damage up. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption. Alchemy. Alright, let's switch in Tao. Because Tao's really good at building meter. Oh, he also has Flaming Blade. Yeah, no, he's right. He's the right person to have brought in. Pilot Blade, Demon Steel Cage. Oops, took too long. We can just quick item. We have enough charges. Claudia needs some healing, so we'll use some Grass Beans. And then we can just use an Ice Bomb. Tactics doesn't level up. No, tactics leveling up is like the basics. Is like the basic thing that combat is kind of built around. It resets every fight. Like your tactics level starts at like, I think it starts at like 1 or 2, and then if you use like skills and stuff, it essentially will go up. In the higher, every time you use a skill, it costs like action points to use. And you build up action points by basic attacking. And then if you use a skill, you can have a chance of like increasing your tactics level if you do like synergies or combos with them. Yeah, it's a situational thing, not a cumulative thing. And then using skills will also increase your core charges. Core charges are what it costs to use consumable items. Like all of our actual stuff that we make costs core charges to use. So you need to build action points in order to use skills, and you use skills to build your tactics levels, which increase your maximum amount of action points you can do for bigger combos, as well as building core charges, which core charges are what let us use the items we make, and items tend to be like super busted if you can make them well. So it's definitely like way more balanced than I'm used to with Atelier. Just because, like, typically how it goes, hey, Sargato, hello, hello. I'm talking about this game's combat system. I find it really interesting. I just prefer straight-up turn-based combat myself, but, like, I do understand what this game is going for. I think at this point it's just, like, a preference thing that I prefer turn-based. But this is actually well-developed. This is a well-thought-out system. We'll block that. Yeah, so if we, like, just sit here for a moment. If you look on the character, on my UI, you'll see the AP. Those are my action points. I have 15 right now, and if I use a skill, it costs a certain amount of AP, and CC is crystal charges. And I can increase the maximum amount I have by leveling up my tactics gauge. Sorry, it's hard to explain because it's like really fast, because it's active time battle, which I don't like. But it's a good system. It's a good system. I just have a preference for just turn-based is my preference, especially for like a game that I usually play to chill out like Atelier. But a lot of people really love the more action-based combat that the Ryza trilogy seems to be employing. I'm hoping it doesn't become the standard for the franchise for myself, but it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I still get my fun out of it. I do miss just being able to like farm enemies by opening a fight, tossing a bomb, and going. Yeah, if you like a more action-y feeling system, it's pretty good. It's well thought out on how it balances things, which makes sense because this is the second game. Like, the first game felt a lot rougher with the combat. It was still good, but this is definitely like they took the first game and they just polished it in terms of its combat. It feels a lot faster, snappier, and just a lot better in general than Ryza 1 did. Ooh, I smell treasure. Oh no. What happened to Clifford's clothes? I don't know. He comes like that. Like, he just shows up like that. He's ridiculous. He's got the craziest outfit. You should see his hat from the front angle. Should we take a look around? Good idea. I will search the wall surfaces. Are you sure? It seems like there's a lot of stuff around here. You don't care about the treasure? Yeah, the nibble pockets are amazing. They're a lot. They sure are something. Also, hello, Violet. It is... It's a design and a half. I enjoy it. I just think it's silly. It's fun, though. I own more things than I know what to do with, and I would rather not wear anything that was picked up off the ground. I see. You really are a lady through and through. Yeah, he's very, like, half-dressed. Like, I don't like, his shoulder bands, like, he's got his little glove thingies, right? His little arm warmer thingies, but, like, they, like, split into 3 threads and attach to his shoulders. They attach to, like, his harness that has a popped collar. He has a witch hat cowboy hat with a hole for his eye so he can actually see. He's got his 2 nipple pouches. Presumably for carrying milk, we decided. Like, his outfit is a lot. Yeah. It's not that it itself is weird. It's just how he puts everything together. Like, this is all like believable pieces of clothing that he just kind of has slapped together, kind of funny. Like, he went somewhere, he bought real clothes. He just kind of forgot to buy a shirt, it looks like. Or he's doing that shirt where that thing where you take your t-shirt and you put it over, like, you pull it over the back of your neck. So you basically may as not be wearing it, because he has, like, the t-shirt sleeves. Yeehaw, but make it strip, exactly. It's just funny. I really enjoy his design. It's just silly. But, like, I do like Clifford a lot. He's fun. What do we have here? What is it? Did you find something valuable? Not exactly. Just something that was pretty popular back in the old days. I think definitely him standing next to someone who's, like, much more reserved, like Claudia here, definitely, like, brings out how silly he looks. But I do love it. I bash on him, but it's just because it's fun. Not exactly, but something that was pretty popular back in the old days. Oh, really? I've seen him mentioned in ancient texts, a bit of trivia you don't see a lot in official history books. Wait, you can read the ancient texts? Not as well as Tao can, but I need to know at least a little about history if I want to be good at my job. So, it's not all about money for you, then? I guess I was wrong about you. What do you mean? I like money. Clifford Diswell, I forgot his name was Clifford Diswell. This is the horniest fucking design in this game, is Clifford. Clifford Diswell, I bet he does. Infamous treasure hunter is quite well known within my family's company. when I heard that you were planning on accompanying Ryza into the ruins. Frankly, I was worried that she might be in danger, which is why I decided to look after her.
Come on, I take my job a little more seriously than that, you know?
I see. At the very least, you're not as bad as I assumed.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm exactly a good guy either.
Anyway, I think I just fused their voices together for a second.
Anyway, you said you came so you could look after her, but I think that's only half of the truth.
Huh?
You simply wanted to go on an adventure with her again, to relive the good old days. At least, that's what it looked like to me. You don't suck as much as I thought you did.
Yeah, exactly.
I might spend most of my time all on my own, but even I could see that plain as day.
That's not true. I was just worried about her.
I may not be bad. I may not be bad, but I do like to tease a little.
Jesus Christ. You see what I mean? Like, someone really has a thing for Clifford on this game's crew. Like, whoever wrote Clifford needs, like, a hosing. Like, they need to be taken out back and sprayed down with the garden hose. Because they are filthy.
So, Clifford, did you find anything amazing?
Oh well, there was a lot here, but nothing I'd call treasure. This is probably our best find. Even if you sold everything, you probably wouldn't make much.
Yeah, that's a good, accurate representation of us being like, calm down.
You probably wouldn't make much, but this shows how people used to live.
Oh, that's too bad. I didn't find anything either. Maybe we should go look around somewhere else.
Kind of weird that this is the second cowboy we've voiced in recent memory. I have nothing against it. It's just, I'm just realizing this is the second one and I only have one cowboy voice. Because we played this and we also played Live Alive, which had the kid in it. Look at all this coral. It doesn't... Accidentally fighting a large shark. Not large shark, hide shark. Why did I say large? Alright, we can Shining Blast a little bit. We got one. Block. Perfect block. Nice. Speed bonus. Block. Come on, just give me one more crystal shard. There we go. Okay, now we have 4 and the fight ends because we did so much damage. Probably could have done that better. That's fine. We'll break the game even more once we get back and we can start crafting. I think we're going to do a little bit of alchemy hell because I want to develop our next... That's not the button I meant to press. I'm going to get this button and the compass button mixed up like all the time. Where is this memory that's highlighting on the thing? Oh, I think it's down there. Okay. What was I saying? I think we're gonna do a little bit of alchemy hell so that way we can develop new weapons, and I wanna like kind of go deep into it. We have the duplicate cauldron though, so it shouldn't be too bad. I say too bad like I don't love every second of what we refer to as alchemy hell around here. I absolutely love getting in the nitty-gritty of crafting. It's very fun. But now that we have the duplicate cauldron? Man, I don't know what it's called. The duplicator. A duplicator. Yeah, we love some alchemy. We also need to make armor. That was the other thing. We need to make... I decided... Well, we don't need to. We seem to be doing fine still, but... Probably be a good idea, too. Probably be a good idea for us to actually make armor. Considering how far... Like, we're not like far into the game, but we're like farther than. It's your favorite. Interesting. I think I prefer the, I just really like how the Mysterious Trilogy handles it. I think we just need to go north. I think I prefer how the Mysterious Trilogy handles it. Like, Sophie 2 had just, I love... But I also really like the feeling of, like, placing them physically into the cauldron. There's, like, a tangibility to everything you put in that I, super was into. That just isn't there with how the alchemy tree works. But this is still very fun and satisfying. I still love it. I liked how tangible everything felt whenever you're physically placing things in the cauldron with the, like, the puzzly Tetrasiness of it. Of, Sophie 2 and all the Mysterious games. So I just say Sophie 2 because that was my favorite version of that system. And I haven't played Arland or Dusk games. I do own the Dusk trilogy. I was planning on starting to play those, but then they announced Ryza 3, and I was like, well, shoot, now I gotta play Ryza 2. Which is why we're here.
Hey there, we found this. Does it remind you of anything?
This is... Oh!
You're able to understand and break limits easier in this game? That makes sense. I very much just liked the, I very much just liked how, what's the word? Is it diegetic? Is diegetic the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I enjoyed the feel of doing it a lot more than like being able to break the systems. Which you could still definitely do.
There were once many humans here. They were all working together to do something.
And what exactly was that something?
I can't remember. But some of the humans wore this. Sounds like it's not enough to get her to remember everything.
Right, I guess we should keep looking.
We got one more room to go. Diegetic defined. The presentation of a narrative without direct dramatic imitation of events, scenes, or characters described. I don't know. I don't know if that's the word I was looking for. I don't know. I don't think diegetic was the right word. What word am I looking for? Whatever. I liked how putting things in the cauldron felt. It felt like actually like loading things in. I enjoyed that. But I'm still having fun with this.
Dragon. Oh.
Agron. We're probably not going to go like absolute perfectionist with it. We're probably just going to make something good enough. Just because like if we get obsessive over every item we make, we're never going to finish the game. I've learned to not do that. Need one more to keep it at 69. There are like a billion Atelier games. Add one of those. Puyo Puyo Tetris. The greatest game. Oh yeah, Lobotomy Corp is pretty dope. Lobotomy Corp is legit pretty rad. Oh, it's bomb time. I wasn't looking. I was just kind of reading chat. We don't need a nectar. We can just throw a bomb. We can throw a luff too. They resist it, but luff still does good damage. Yeah, despite that, it still does. Lobotomy Dorp. I want to go back to Lobotomy Corp, but that game takes just so much time. I say that. We'd probably get a lot more done nowadays than we would back when we were playing it, though. We should go back. I don't know when we'll be able to is the problem. I don't know when we'll find the time to go back to Lobotomy Corp. That game is so fun. Yeah, it takes a lot of time and mental energy. Exactly.
You would never believe this. An island fell from the sky and it even had some strange creature living in it. She's clearly not human, but also not quite a monster. She's very kind, and I like her very much.
Yeah.
You'll never believe this. An island fell from the sky and even had some strange creature living in it.
She's clearly not. Oh, wait, no, this is the same conversation. Okay, I didn't realize that, like, it switched between two people every time I was doing that. Tell your Ryza, every Dragon Seeker's hideout. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's the first Ryza game. What's got a demo? Wait, what has a demo? We've mentioned a handful of games. I'm not too sure which one has a I haven't played a demo for any of them. So Kuma made OOT with RTX graphics. I'm not very big on the whole RTX thing. I don't know. I very much enjoy the crunchy N64 aesthetic. I'm very biased towards it. A lot of my favorite games visually are just so crunchy. Like, I want to be able to chew on those polygons. And then, like, the very, like, non-lighting lighting. I mean, you don't need to be sorry about it. A lot of people like that kind of look. It's just very much like a personal preference for me. Oh, Unreal. Yeah, the Unreal. Oh, yeah, Zelda and Unreal. People do that kind. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I've seen like a lot of those.
There's another door here. It's shut tight. I wonder if this is related to Starchild's mana or her memory.
I was gonna say I'd prefer like cell shaded, and then I realized Wind Waker already exists. And I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker's fantastic. I just love cell shading. Like, these games do something I really like, where like a lot of the work is done by textures. No, come on, excuse me. There's a lot of texture working that creates the shadows and depth in these games, which I just really like how that looks. The Ryza games pump the bloom up way too high, but that's fine. It doesn't kill these games' looks for me, but I do wish they would not use as much bloom as they do. Yeah, one good old Nindy will be knocking. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo don't like you messing with their games. They're not the biggest fans of that. When are we gonna get Phantom Hourglass HD? That'd be cool. I'm like the one person asking for that, but that'd be cool. Where is this? There we go.
This room is kind of creepy. What do you think it was originally used for?
Hi, Ultra Christy. Hello, hello. We're doing some chill alchemy game. But I have a hunch that you probably already know what this is. I'm enjoying this a lot. I really enjoy this like feeling of exploring ruins and stuff.
Huh? That painting on the wall.
Yeah, I love Sophie. We were talking about how much I love Sophie earlier. Sophie and Sophie 2 are definitely by far my two favorite Atelier games. I enjoy them so much. I love Sophie.
This looks like another form of ancient writing.
It's clearly extremely old, but it will take some time for me to translate.
And I don't understand this painting at all.
Maybe it'll make more sense once you translate the text.
Probably, but the writing is carved in the wall, so it's not like I can bring it back with me. This feels like alchemy. I mean, it's not exactly the same, and maybe it's totally unrelated, but...
Lydian Sewell is really good, too. That was my first Atelier game. I started with Lydian Sewell, and then... Yeah, it's a really good one. I really like that game a lot. I wish I started with Sophie and then went to Lydian Sewell, but Lydian Sewell's so good.
Impel told us that the alchemy was an academic discipline that bloomed during the Clink Kingdom era. True, but I think there's a similarity here.
Similarities.
Compared to what Impel taught at me, it seems much more ambiguous, but maybe this is like the predecessor to alchemy. There might even be something here that will help me carry my own alchemy.
Yeah, I heard something about like that, but I only ever saw like articles and then people saying things on Twitter, and I don't like, usually whenever I read stuff like that, I'm like, I'm not gonna say I know what's going on just because I read like the thing, just because like the internet has a great way to just ignore context and just like meme things into being true that are not. You didn't like Fierce? I both love Fierce and also don't plan on going back to Fierce. I had such a good time with Fierce's characters and story. It made, like, I loved that about it so much. I do not like crafting in Fierce, which is kind of a big problem in a game all about crafting. I do not like how leveling up, yeah, mass synthesis did not feel good. I did not like how leveling up my things went. Like having to, if I want to make something, I have to make it like 1 billion times before it's worth anything. Well, not till it's worth anything, but like till I can like pass on things in the way I want. Like each item individually needing to be leveled up was just a pain in the ass. Having to use milk to duplicate, didn't like that. It made sense for like this. We're missing a memory down here. It made sense for like what the game was trying to do with the whole like work with what you've got vibe, which I really liked. But in terms of like gameplay, it became a pain in the ass towards like wanting to make really good stuff. Like it's the only Atelier game when I reach end game, I didn't want to put in the effort to make like crazy OP gear because like it felt like a pain in the ass. Like I love everything about Fierce but the crafting though. I love its attempt at an open world. I think it's probably, I'm not a very big fan of open world games. But Atelier Fierce, I think, is one of the games that actually uses open world to a huge advantage to not level up, but like to improve like the structure of an Atelier game and bring it into a unique way that made it a worthwhile experience. I do legitimately believe that it uses the idea of an open world better than most open world games. And a lot of the things it does and decisions it makes along with that, I think are really cool. I love Fierce as a character so much. I love those characters a lot. I adore Shannon. Just crafting in that game does not feel good, and it's a game about crafting. That's why we beat that game very quickly, because I didn't get lost in alchemy hell, because I was not invested in the alchemy. Yeah, exactly. Like, Fierce is, like, so good in so many ways. If it, like, the problem is a lot of its systems lead to it being a very tedious experience. Which is a shame, because I love so much about Fierce. Especially Fierce herself. And I love the adventure of it. Like, I love that there's no fast travel. So, like, but no matter which way you go, you have enough stuff to where you can reach the end, so it's a different experience from someone else. But because there's no fast travel, you are always moving forward. So, like, if you play it, you will go down a different path than someone else. I think that's really cool. I don't know. Fierce is a game I could talk a lot about, because it's I think it's one of the more interesting Atelier games, for better and for worse. I love it to death, but I don't want to play that game again. Hey, can I ask you something? Of course, I'm happy to answer if I can. Well, there's a room here where we found something that looks like a predecessor to alchemy. Alchemy? What is alchemy? Basically, you take lots of different ingredients and mix them together to create other items or potions. Yes, I feel like the humans here used to do something similar. Really? I recall that they would mix different things together and then... Oh. No, that may have just been cooking. Thank you, Starchild. This is good music for this moment. I guess we won't know which one it was until we get more of your memories back. Was it alchemy or was it cooking? Cooking's kind of like alchemy. This feels awful.
Oh no, are you sick? No, it's not that. It's this feeling. As if I'm almost about to remember something. After listening to all of you, I feel like I'm forgetting something very important. What kind of something? I don't know, and that's why this feels so awful. Everything you've shown me has been a small piece of the puzzle, but... Oh, I know. Each one is a piece of the puzzle, right? Then I'll just make something based on those to put your memory back together. Huh? You really think you can make something like that? I can't guarantee it'll bring back lost memories, but I think it's possible.
An item to bring back memories. What are you gonna make?
I realize alchemy can create... this is Patricia. I realize alchemy can create things that seem like magic, but this is going too far. Just you wait and see. We're literally at the bottom of a lake because they made things that let us breathe underwater. Are you really blown away by that? If you think you can do it, please do. I'd like to get my memory back and feel normal again. We're also talking to an alien. I will. I'll get started right away, so just be patient. So, we could probably open up the exploration diary and piece some things together to get some XP for the thing. We'll wait on that. Let's go back to the Atelier. Let's start making some stuff. Oh, our Pooney's not back yet. Figured he would have been back after this long. All right, let's get to do some synthesis. First things first, I want to make a new weapon. New weapons for everyone. So we're gonna make, first thing we need to make is the Stardium. Let's do it this way. No, we'll just make it this way. This will be fine. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. We don't need to do it the hard way. Can you get a bastard sword, please? We'll see what kind of swords we can make. So we need to make Stardium. What are the ingredients for Stardium? Arcanite, which is what we needed more of. Gases, which add trait slots. Pentonite, sand. Sand, gases. Okay, so what can we turn that can turn into a gas? That counts as a gas. Shoot. I kind of missed the UI from the Mysterious Trilogy. I felt like I got a lot more information there than I was wanting. Or a lot more information there right away. Gunpowder, fuel, water. Which one is it? Flour, seafood, water. Or sand water. Oh, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. What am I doing? That's the material list. Let's check the tree. Hopefully we can do red neutralizer. We can make this a fuel, which is not what we're looking for. We can make blutralizer, which can become a flower. Oh, it can also become gases if we go down this tree. Okay, so it might be blutralizer that we need to make. Why did I favorite that? Okay, so yeah, let's make some blue. We'll need to make one blutralizer that carries the bonus that we want. Is there a way we can refinement loop this? Okay, so we can turn this into gases or flowers. And this does take flowers. Okay, so yeah, there's an easy refinement loop right here. This is clearly, they set up like easy refinement loops right from the beginning on the neutralizers. So let's start putting in, we'll just put like damage charges. We don't need to be too fancy. Let's just do damage charges for this. Okay, well that's not a lot. Yeah, we'll just do attack charge. Okay, so the most important thing, probably pretty damn soft, and they keep getting bigger every game. Okay, first things first, we want to be able to make sure that we turn this into a flower. That's top priority, is we want to give this the flowers trait. Ooh. 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 Attack and speed charge, attack and defense charge, or defense and speed charge. We do have access to these now. I want to go offense. We'll do attack and speed. So let's just plop these in here. We'll just plop all three. That way we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so this counts as a flower now. And then, ooh, we have more attack and speed charge. Oh shit. How much of this can we add? Are we good? Okay, so that's it for that. We'll just do that for now. Let's just do some quality bonusing. We'll filter traits. We want to go for attack charge. Oh, skill charge, actually. Oh, fuck, I forgot about skill charge. Oh, we should have gone for... We need to get skill charge on there. What am I doing? I want regular skill charge, though, not speed. We can add that later. What am I doing? We'll add that later. Let's work on what we're working on now, which is attack charges. We'll do attack charge, regular attack charge. We'll do attack charge plus maybe on later equipment when we have more easy access to it. When we have plenty more items that'll have that. Let's just plop in a bunch of these. We want the attack charge and we want the attack and speed charge. And just slap destructive on there, I guess. Okay, so if we can put 2 of these blue neutralizers in there, both of those will be maxed out. So we can start putting skill charge on here too. It counts as flowers, so if we sort by date, we can find the most recent things we made, which will be the neutralizer we just made. If we put in 2 of them, both attack charge and attack and speed charge should be maxed out, right? Oh, max level 40. Never mind, that's... Actually, we're gonna have to do quite a few of these. Let's just do this real fast. We'll do all 4. And then we want sort by ice, put in a sardine. We need to very quickly, we have 4 materials we can add, so we'll do this just fine. Filter, no, that's not what I want. Filter, traits. I want skill charge. I do want skill charge. Let's just plop these in. This game has some easy, like, ways to break loops right away with neutralizers, doesn't it? Probably didn't need to dump all of those in there, but whatever. We'll be fine. Okay, that'll be 40. That's 15. That's 8. So 1 more loop should have it. 1 more loop should have it. So we'll pass down all of those. These weapons are going to be busted. I'm just already calling it here. These weapons are going to be absolutely busted. Sort by date. We'll just plop that in there. We do want... How many do we want? 2? Yeah, 2 will do. 2 should max it out. And then we want to sort by ice. Plop that in there with a sardine. We need to make sure that we make it gases. That's our next goal. So we're going to do that. Put in a couple ores. Trait slots. I don't think trait slots are that important. At least not on this. We can do that. Add the gases. We'll just pop a bubble grass in there. All right, there we go. Now it counts as a gas. We can just do this to do some quality increasing for the rest of our fill-ins. Because quality is nice. And then we have maxed out the attack and speed charge, the attack charge, and the skill charge on the blue neutralizer. Now that all of those are maxed out on this item, we don't have to worry about it when we transfer them down into the ingots that we're going to use to make the weapons. It's just there to simplify things. Simplify our process so we can more focus on getting the gear synth stuff we want. Let's sort by element fire. We need quite a bit. I do want the attack bonuses. I'm gonna prioritize attack for now, just because that's a simple way of making things good. Just plop in all these Arc Knights. Is that maxed out? Okay, that's maxed out. That's good. I need 5 there. Whatever. We do want the trait slots, which is going to be very important. Well, I guess we don't yet, because this is not the thing. So never mind, we're good. I do want the Gear Synth attack. I don't think we'll be able to reach it, though. I just don't think we have, like, enough stuff. Yeah, if we sort by win, this doesn't change anything. So we might need to just go for, we might just need to go for something else. Oh, weird. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to make it all the way to the attack charge, but that's fine. Gear Synth attack +3, that's not the most, but I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, because this is just gonna be an ingredient going into it. Weasel Slayer? Weasel Slayer is a trait that we can transfer down onto specific kinds of items. If we so choose to, there's like different types of Slayers, so Sheep Slayer, Weasel Slayer, Phantom Slayer. It's like categories of enemies, so think like Beast, Bird, etc. It'll mean that you always deal critical damage to that type of enemy. I'm not very fond of those kind of traits. I don't like specifying my build for like a specific type of enemy, but it can be useful if you're like trying to farm like a certain type of dude or something. I usually just don't like doing that kind of thing. I usually use those type of traits for like filler. They're really good. I personally find them really good for that kind of a thing. Also, yeah, we're just gonna plop in the Neutralizer here. So now the ingot has the attack speed charge, the attack charge, and the skill charge. Also, Gear Synth attack +3. So for as many Stardiums as we wind up using, we will gain... Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing as Bane of Arthropods from Minecraft, but for like... I mean, it's not the same thing, but it's like a similar idea. Or like Smite in Minecraft, where it's like it's just good for like specific types of things. So now we made the ingot that we need. Let's mark it as a favorite before I forget. Puni returns to the Atelier. We can send them off to go gather us some more stuff and level up. Let's go to the container, sort, not discard all, sort by date. And we're gonna go to our newest things. We're gonna favorite both that and the Neutralizer, because we don't want to use up all of them, so we just make sure we don't use the one that's favorited. Because now that we have the Duplicauldron, we can duplicate it, and we only need to have made the one batch. Ooh, a farm photo. Thank you. It means turn off all that you have selected, so it's not as dangerous as it sounds. It just sounds scarier than it is. You can have 2 peaches. Yep, became red pony. Yeah, no, that's not throw everything out. The game does not have an option that lets you just one button press throw everything out. Thank God it doesn't, because I'm the type of idiot who would do that. Okay, let's go with the True Handmade Staff. Okay, so in order for us to, we have not made and unlocked the recipe for the next staff we're making, which is the Mystic Wonder. So we need to first make our way there through the True Handmade Staff's recipe tree. So we're gonna fill this in as much as we can. If we can find a spot to fill in things, we should, but it's not a big deal if we don't. Because I don't think it is. Got to admit, I'm still wrapping my head around how certain things in the system work, but we'll experiment with it at a later point. When we have like just like a shit ton of shit to play with, that's when I really want to start getting deep into the experimenting. So we're gonna fill this, but we're not actually going to care. So let's just sort by lightning or whatever, and then just throw in something. Something we have a lot of. Throw in a bone. Okay. So you have to throw in the stardium. And that unlocks the recipe. Execute synthesis? No, because now we're going to start crafting the actual. So this is the actual recipe tree for this weapon. These are the mandatory ingredients right here. So a magical, the stardium, which is the ingot that we made, that has like all the traits and stuff on it. That we made the neutralizer, we turned that into the ingot, and now the ingot we're gonna turn into the actual weapon. And then we can go this way to get mysterious power and attack bonuses, stuff like that. We can go this way and unlock Criminia, which is our next, or not Criminia, Inversion, which is our next, what do you call it? It's our next weapon. It's our next tier of weapon. The important thing here is gonna probably be trait slots right away, because I want to pass down these traits. Did I just throw in my favorited one? I just threw in the favorited one. Don't do that. And then here, we need to sort by wind. We can throw in this tablet. But I don't know where we can get more. Let's see how far this can get us. It'll take 3 items in order for us to do that. We'll do the 2. And then let's try to fill in these. So we got Mysterious Power Small. I want Mysterious Power Medium. We don't have enough ingots. We don't have enough. 1 second. Okay, this is where the duplicauldron comes in. In fact, we need to make a regular ingot of high quality, because then it can count as 2 of the fire element rather than just the 1. So we're just gonna make a really high quality ingot real quick. We're just gonna focus on quality and like stats. I didn't know the recipe. We're actually gonna need more ingots. We're gonna need to duplicate a bunch of these anyways, because we're gonna make weapons for everyone. So let's just plop these in here. We're gonna go for the attack +2, because this will actually be going into the weapon. We'll just put a little bit of ore, sort by ice, why not? Get a little bit of quality bonus. It does sound like an old school Keep GD. We're adding in some kind of a stone. It doesn't really matter, but we'll just add the trait slot anyways, because we can. We're not using that. Oh, that's the only one that gives us the trait thing. Well, whatever, that's not what we're after. This will give us defense. Don't care about that. We're going for attack. Sort by fire. We're already doing that. That's good. We want the attack bonus. We won't be able to get the last one, sadly, it looks like. But boom. We have enough for one more thing. Do we have enough for like 1 wind? It would cost us this. Don't really want to lose that. Well, that'd be better right here than it would in different places. Only still critical damage to sharks. Nah, we'll be good for now. We'll be good for now. These don't matter. Not for what we're doing it for. That gave us 3. It's at 97 quality. Would that be enough for a 2? I don't know, let's find out. To the duplicauldron. We're gonna go into items we've synthesized, sort by date, so we can just easily find the stuff that's newest. Doesn't, it only counts as 1. We might not have made it high enough quality. Whatever. Whatever, we're not gonna get obsessive. Let's favorite these real fast, so that way we're safe. First things first, I wanna duplicate the stardium. This costs a lot of gems. How much ingots can we duplicate? Okay, this doesn't cost nearly as much. Let's just make 10 ingots. We're gonna need to do some gem reduction real quick. Because holy crap. We need to make gems. So let's sort by quantity, just that way we can see what things we have like the most of. We can just reduce that. Oh, we have so many bones. We have so many bones. Let's just reduce a lot of bones. Okay, and then we can reduce some of this water too. We can reduce like most of the water. A lot of this water is shit. We do a little bit of that. That's not what I meant to do. Whatever. We have a lot of these actually. This is a really cool solution for like how much bulk shit you get in these games, by the way. This is really nice. Okay. Let's start reduction. They gave us, okay, we have around 6,000 now, so let's just dump all of these into this ingot. We can make 5 ingots with this. So that gives us 5 more stardium that are exactly the same as the one that we duplicated. I believe they're all favorited now. Yeah, okay, let's unfavorite all 10 billion of these, because we only need 1 favorited. Okay. There we go. Now we have a bunch of stuff. We'll probably need to make a couple more, but I think for the moment this will be fine. Okay, now let's make the staff. We've already been over how we do this, so I'm just gonna run through it really fast. Lumber doesn't matter. We'll just fill that in with whatever. Same thing with this. We'll just plop in something we have a lot of, like a bone. Like a little bit of a bone. A little bit more lumber. Use the flammable bark. We can dump in another bone because we have a billion bones. And then you have to drop in the stardium, which unlocks the recipe. We're not going to execute synthesis because we're going to keep working on it. Do one of these. In fact, we're probably going to want to dump a lot of stardium in, but let's work on getting this going before we get obsessive about it. Serious power. We need another ingot. I'm going to drop that in. Okay, so we can go with the traits, or we can dump in here. I think I want to go for the traits, if I'm being honest. I think the traits will do us more good. So let's do one of these. And then we can just do like one of these. This will use up our last thing, so we won't be able to go to the next tier of all the attack boosting. But I think the trait slots are going to be way more valuable. So now we have all this attack charge, attack and speed charge, and skill charge. So this thing is giving us a 62 attack boost and a 21 speed boost. Holy shit. Also the 5 defense and 5 HP is funny. Yeah, okay, so this weapon's busted. We're going to be a bit OP for a bit. We learned how to make Mystical Wonder. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. I'm just gonna show you like our current stats on Ryza. We have 70 attack right now. Our current staff has an attack of 18. Well, we just broke the game for a bit. We're gonna go up 119 attack. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're gonna be a little strong. It's fine. It's fine. We also need to make weapons for everyone, though. When you return to the Atelier, let's feed them. Souvenir. Ooh, a palma fruit. Those are actually pretty valuable right now. Level up twice. Ooh, feed. Let's sort by date. Can I feed you a staff? No, I can't feed you a staff. Okay. What can you eat? What can you eat, Poonie? Have this and have this. I don't know what this is gonna do. I just want to see where you go. Okay, they went. Okay, now we need to make the other items for everyone else. But we already have the ingots made and all that stuff, which is like most of the work. So feed him the duplicate cauldron. No, we need that. We can't make Mystic Wonder? Oh no, Mystic Wonder is the staff we just made. We need to make the Kurzbogen. Okay, so first things first, we need to make the basic version of her bow. We need to turn it into an ermine tail. All right, so we're gonna make a bow. First things first, plop in. We need to make this basic recipe. What direction are we heading? Probably should look at that. Okay, this way. You use a lot of ingots. I really wish you wouldn't. Plop in a flower. Plop in some of this stuff. Okay, that unlocks us the ability to unlock the weapon. So next, we actually need to make it. First things first, we're gonna drop in the Stardium, which gives us Whipping Tail Small. What does Whipping Tail do? Raises speed and reduces wait time for skills. Okay, that's pretty dope. Whipping Tail Medium. Okay, so that needs fire. What directions do we need to go? HP. Trait slots. Okay, so trait slots are important. So is the... Yeah, okay, so trait slots are important. This is a big deal. Gases. Okay. We do have dragon wings. We might be able to, like, really just fill up her thing really easy. Let's do that. Hers has, like, a lot of options. Okay, so she has all the trait slots. We don't even need to worry about that anymore. Put in the ingots. God, you're making us go through so many ingots. Okay, cool. And then we want the Whipping Tail Large, which takes the sapling branch. Didn't we use the sapling branch? We did. But that's like a mandatory item. Damn. We can't get Whipping Tail Large. We don't have enough sapling branches. We have the Whipping Tail Medium, that's fine. I guess we'll just go over here and try to get HP. Oh, we didn't even use it here. We just only have one sapling branch. Alright, let's plop that in. And we're just gonna get more speed. Oh no, this is HP. We can get more HP. There we go. See, this isn't bad. It's lower attack than Ryza's, but higher speed and higher HP. Boom. And that's another weapon down. We're also getting a lot of skill points that we can spend on the skill tree for this. Are you posing like that? That's what she does. That's just how she lives. Okay, so we have the bow done. Next, let's make a boomerang. Or no, we should do these in order. That way I don't get confused. We'll do cross daggers next. So, plop in your ingot. We're gonna run out of things. We're gonna probably have to use the duplicate cauldron here soon. And we need to put a nut in. What kind of nut are we gonna put in there? You know what? No. I want to put in a weird nut. No, I want the quality. I want the quality. We won't put in a weird nut. We need to put in some stone. I don't want to use up my good stone, so we'll just do that. We need to put in a nut. Okay. Which way are we going? Okay, that way's for the Stardium. That way just gives us double attack. Let's do one of these. Hey, did someone say nut? All right, we'll put in the Stardium. We should go back. What we need to do is like dump a bunch into here for the quality. Yeah, and then let's get some sort by ice. Oh, why didn't we use the fucking nectar fruit? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, that's all the stuff we have room for. We need to put in the Stardium. Excuse synthesis, not yet. Plop in the... Okay, so now we need to actually make it. He will get the ability Twin Stars. What does this do? Grants a low chance to double AP gain when attacking. Increases AP gain when using order skills. That's actually pretty dope. That's actually pretty dope. That's really good. Okay, so which way do we want to go? First of all, we need this. We have a lot of these mythical hides, so we're going to drop these in. Because we want the trait slots. And then we want I don't really want the fairy stone fragments. We need ingots. Specifically, we need fire ingots. We need 2 fire. Which is fine. We have the 1 stardium in there. So we weren't able to get a ton from him. We weren't able to get to the medium for his, but... How did we run out of things to put in? 1, 2, 3... Weird. Whatever. It's got good damage. Good damage and speed. His is actually, I think, the least is like kind of underwhelming compared to what we did with the other people's, just because he's only Twin Stars small on his passive there. But we learned how to make Twin Edge, so that's good. Next up, we're gonna make Index, which is the big sword. First things first, plop in your ingots. Plop in your lumber. Which way are we going? Okay, we're going this way. Got it. Put in a gas. Oh, we have a lot of different gases. We'll put in the bubbly water, because we don't need anything specific. We don't want to use up all of our good things. We can use wind, so let's do that. Do want the quality bonus. Do want that. Let's put in a wooden cog. How much do I need here? Just 2? Okay, we'll do that fine if we just have 1 ingot in there. Let's do this for the quality. Does this plopping in all the things here mess up the crafting, actually? Is that what caused the problem last time? I want to see. Okay. So we have 4. It evolves. We have 8. Maybe I just don't understand how this works. First things first, what's the ability we get on here? Sharp Edge. Increases damage of skills and reduces their wait time cost. And this looks like the only place we'll need Stardium, so we need to duplicate a couple more, but we can use the one that we have. Nice 5-chain. Let's see. First things first, we do want the trait slots. So let's plop it. Thankfully, it is wind plant, which we have a lot of wind plant that is high value. So we can plop in more bubble grass. Hey TRM, hello, hello. How are you doing? We're crafting new weapons for everyone. We're breaking this game because we're like doubling our attack stat. And we're already kind of cheesing our way through fights. So that's fun. Isn't that fun? But that's fine. I enjoy the crafting hell, and we'll be doing it again later, so. So we have those. We want... I do want the sharp edge, so we sort by lightning. Oh, that's what we need the wooden cogs for. Okay. And then up here is plants with lightning, which we do not have a lot of. We can use this to get more ingots in there, which can increase attack damage, or we can do this to increase her speed, and she's pretty slow. This is what lets us go into Sharp Edge. We have 4 things we can enter. This needs Stardium, which will be our last Stardium, which won't be enough. If we had more, it would be enough. I think before we make this, we need to duplicate our Stardium. So let's do some gem reduction. Sort by quantity. Oh, why do we have so much of this water? Why do we have so much foamy water?
rid of some of that. We're gonna be running low on a lot of these ingredients after this. Northern Wind flowers. We can get rid of a little bit more of those. We can get rid of some coconuts. Okay. This should get us definitely plenty. Yeah, that got us 7,000. So we can spend that on more of these, because we do need more of these. We can get 6 more. Let's make 4. And then now that we have 4 of those, we can go and we should make some more regular ingots too. We don't need a ton, we'll just make 5. Alright, cool. So now that we got the duplication done, let's send the Puni out to do some stuff. What'd you bring me, buddy? Beehives, flammable bark, and scrap paper. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What are we gonna feed him? What are we feeding them? We can feed him. Filter, no, sort by constitution. In Amori, I haven't played Amori in a while. Not since we beat it. That's a good game though. I liked Amori. I had fun playing it. Let's go back into synthesis. Alright, let's make these last 2 weapons. First things first, we want... The nice thing with armor is once we make the armor, we can just duplicate that. So we don't have to like make a billion different kinds of armors, because the armor is pretty ubiquitous. Okay, let's fill these in. Just the lumber. Put in the water. Put in a bit more lumber. I want to use a cog. I do want to use a wooden cog. And then, oh, I forgot to unlock all these. Oops. Excuse synthesis. No, we're not done yet. Okay. Sharp edge small. Pop one of those in. We do want to fill these up. So we want to sort by wind. Use a couple bubble grass. And then from here, I think I'm going to go for the sharp edge large. I think it fits, it just fits what she's trying to do a little too well. So for us not to go for, so I want to do that. Where did we use the cog? We're not using that cog there. We have a better use for it up ahead. We have a better use for the cog farther in. Because we can use the cog down here. Because it counts as a lumber and has a 2 in lightning, which gives us a whole extra ingredient we can add in up here. Which is going to be very important for us filling in sharp edge large. Okay, we do want to make sure we get this filled in, so we're going to sort by wind. Put in the bubble grass. Max that out. We still have 2 more items we can add. So we can add in flowers for speed bonus, or we can add in ingots to get even more attack power in. And increase quality. Do we want the speed plus 10, or do we want... It adds up to being like the same bonus to each stat.
I think I want the speed. She's very slow. These will just help her, like, be a little bit faster. So yeah, let's use the Lucky Clovers. We can put in the attack speed charge, the attack charge, and the skill charge. And that gives her 63 attack and 32 to speed. And Sharp Edge Large, which is going to increase the damage for skills on top of the skill charge, which is also there. I believe those stack. So we learned how to make Piercing Blade. Final weapon. The Antique Feather. First we need to unlock the recipe. Which is this way? No, it's this way. Yeah, okay. Let's plop this in. We'll just put in some shells. This is quality, actually. We should probably put in like something to actually boost the quality a bit. Quality is a good thing not to skimp on. We'll put in some uni. Gemstones. Sort by fire. Actually, we don't need the trait slots. We're starting to find Magna Armor a bit more. It's becoming less of a precious resource. Okay, that's all the mandatories in, so we can start moving forward. Plop in the ingots. Plop in the first Stardium. This unlocks the recipe, so it evolves it up. Forest Hunter's recipe has changed. Execute synthesis, not yet. First put in the first Stardium. Exquisite Worksman. What does this do? Increases critical rate and damage. Okay, cool. Makes sense for what he does. He is a DPS. We want the Exquisite Worksman, and we want to pass down traits. So this is trait slots. Let's fill this in first. This is our top priority, is getting these traits in. It did require us to use 3, which is a little dangerous for us filling in. Let's get the Exquisite Worksman. Medium. We might not be able to make it all the way to large, if I'm being honest. Because we only have 2 left, and that takes 3. So we actually won't be able to. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fill... Well, maybe. Maybe? I'm not going to use the correct element, because it would require us to use up all of our things, but we can actually get Exquisite Workmanship large if we do this. And we have just barely enough to get his large skill bonus, as well as everything else on there. So we barely made it. Nice. Now we made Forest Hunter. That is new weapons for everyone. Let's equip them. Okay, so Clifford, you're gonna go up to... Why is there 2? Oh, we found one in the dungeon. I forgot about that. Yeah, and the one we found in the dungeon is level 13. Has 14 attack and 8 speed. The one we made is level 7, but it has 67 attack and 28 speed. And all of those other bonuses. So yeah, we're gonna give that to him. You get your new weapon, which is way more powerful. Pretty dope. Does she have the lower attack out of the party? She used to be like our DPS monster. I guess her thing is skills. He attacks a lot. He just builds up charges. Like, honestly, if we want to, like, kill things quickly, I think the ideal party for, like, just fast damage with skills is probably going to be, like, Ryza, Tao, and Patricia. Kurzbogen's pretty... not Kurzbogen. Claudia can do a lot of cool stuff, too, but she just doesn't do a lot of damage, comparatively. But she does, like, support stuff, I guess. She does, like, a lot of elemental things, too. Increases critical rate and damage. This is probably pretty good now with that as well. He just builds charges so quickly that I really like that. Like, who's the fastest? Claudia is the fastest. Weird. When did Claudia get so fast? I guess that has something to do with Whipping Tail, right? Yeah, raises speed. Okay. Yeah. We also haven't been making accessories. I just haven't seen any accessories that I'm like too invested in, honestly. Like I'd only make them for like stat bonuses. But I don't really care about that. Our stats are fine. Clearly our stats are fine. What if we go into the skill tree and we start spending stuff, because we have a lot of things now that we just made a bunch of new items. So we want that. I want to get the bomb rod because I don't know what that is, but I want it. Staff quantity, staff quality, staff quantity. What else can we get to? Gathering rank, that'd be pretty nice. Staff rank, we definitely want that, but we don't have enough for it. Yeah, I think our next priority is probably going to be the rank up stuff. Okay, let's make some armor. Oh, we need to make the bomb rod. Let's make the bomb rod first, because I'll forget. That bomb rod is more important than armor. What do we need for the bomb rod? We need a bomb. We don't have a bomb. Okay. We'll just make a quick bomb. Am I missing something? No, I'm not. I just can't upgrade it. This is the perfect time to auto-add materials of low quality. Okay, what did you use here? That's fine. That's all fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nothing important. So we made a bomb. Nice. Now we can use that bomb to make the bomb rod. Just a gathering tool. Important thing is we want to get the this first, which is important. Because if we can get all the way up the best form of gathering, we can obtain every type of thing that we can currently have access to. So this is a higher priority. We do have to throw something in here. We do not have any gems. What? How do we not have any jewels? What the? We don't have any jewels. Where do we get any jewels? What? How do we not have any jewels? What's a jewel? Jewel? How do I search? Category. Just sandstone or gemstones and jewels. Jewels. Pearl crystal. We don't even know how to make a pearl crystal. But we can unlock the recipe for it. Maybe we can buy it in town. Maybe we can buy some jewels in town. Maybe we can do that. Exhibition sand, no. None of these are jewels. I can't game genie any jewels into existence. I don't have any to begin with. Yeah, none of those are jewels. There's like little index cards on the side of them, by the way, that show you the icon for what they count as. So that's how I'm able to scroll through this really fast and just see what they are. None of these have the icon for jewels. I don't know why the fish person would have jewels. Fish lady, you got any jewels? Fruit lady, you got any jewels? You can get a chic sofa. Oh, they got some cool stuff. They got ancient branches. Gunpowder. None of this is jewels, but this is all good stuff to know about. Okay, what about the Artesian District? There's a couple shopkeepers in the Artesian District. Like Dennis. Maybe Dennis can sell us some jewels. Hey, what are you doing here? Alright, see you later, Clifford. Okay. Shop keeps. What is up? Accessory crafter. I'm not here to buy accessories. I just want to see if you have, like... No. Okay, he doesn't even sell jewels. He just sells accessories. Sell me your materials. That's what I need. I'm guessing you don't either. No, she just sells armor. Which, to be fair, we don't make armor. So, you know. Dennis, where are you? Here's Dennis. Dennis, what do you got to sell me? You got jewels? Oh. Oh, he's got pearl crystals. He has pearl crystals. We'll just spend all our money on pearl crystals. We'll buy all of his. Alright, we took all of his stock. Yo, Dennis coming in clutch with the pearl crystals. Oh, god damn it, all the cutscenes are at the crafting place now. They waited till we left to ambush us. So, what did you want to show me? Did we want to show her something? It's right here, take a look at this. What are these? All the letters you've sent me over the last 3 years. My word. Surprised? Very much so. You brought all of these with you from the island? Of course I did. These letters have been my most cherished treasures. There's no way I could leave them behind. Ryza, my letters really meant that much to you? I've never had friends outside the island, so I've never received letters like this before. Whenever one would arrive, I would yell out things like, "Yay, another letter from Claudia!" To be honest, I really wanted to write back to you, but... I understand. I've been traveling with the caravan all over the place, so you have no way to get any letters to me. They made me so happy. After everyone left the island, there were so many days where I felt completely alone. But whenever I got another letter, it would cheer me right up. I'm so happy to hear that. But you know... I do remember writing these letters, but I never realized how many there were. Seeing them all together like this, it's a little embarrassing. A little bit. Don't be embarrassed. Like I said, these are my greatest treasure. Although, if you'd written any more, I might not have been able to carry them all with me. Well, I'm happy you took such good care of them, but maybe you don't need to haul them around with you. That's fine. That's fine. What were we doing? Oh, we're making cloth. I immediately just forgot what we were doing. This is why you can't distract me. We want cloth. We're just gonna make a traveler's coat. We're just gonna make like the basic defensive item. We could upgrade to a new level of cloth and make even better, but well, no, let's just make the basic armor. First let's unlock the recipe before we start making like crazy defensive stuff. Oh shit, right, we need to put a neutralizer in here. Okay, we need to make some neutralizer. Let's make some more blutralizer. But this time, instead of defense, we need to make defensive stuff. Instead of offense, we need defense. So we need defense and speed charge, of course, which maxes out at 40. Filter traits. Okay, this just has defense charge. That's fine, we can go for defense charge. Let's just plop these in here. What did I just put in? That's not what I meant to do. Filter traits. Do I have defense and speed? I have attack and defense. Can I put... 1 second. Let's see. Can we even put attack and defense on armor? No. Wait, no. Attack and defense can go on armor. Okay, so we want attack and defense charge. Filter. We already have all the important stuff, so we're just going to try and do attack and defense and all the defense ones. We're going all in on the defense ones. They're all on water. Interesting. Okay, defense and speed charge, defense charge, and attack and defense charge. So those are all on the new neutralizer. And now we just need to loop this a little bit. Just do a little bit of looping. We're going to sort by date. Put the new one in. We're going to do like all of them because it'll be the fastest way for us to max out the things here. Thankfully, we can add all 4. Like, the game made it very easy to do that. We can go by ice. We'll put in a sardine. We're running out of the 2 sardines. And then we just need to add flowers. All right, that's good. We can start synthesis from here. We maxed out the defense charge. We have not done the attack and defense charge yet, so we'll do this another time. We'll do this once again. It should take us like 1 or 2 more before we max those out. We're gonna sort by date. Nice. Plop them in. 1, 2, 3, and there's a 4th one right there. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna sort by ice. Oh. Yeah, we're running out of our really good sardines. We're gonna do that. We wanna make it count as a flower, so we're gonna plop these in. And now we'll just synthesize. All right, those are all maxed out. Perfect. So now we have the neutralizer. Oh, wait, no, we were also making... It was for the bomb rod that we bought the... This is for the bomb rod that we bought the thing. Chat, you didn't correct me when I said we were making armor. We weren't making armor, we were making a bomb rod. That's what we needed the gem for. Sir Goto. We're making a bomb rod. Organized by fire. We can use 2 of these. We were making a rod. It's true, we were. How did you know? You can't remember this whole string of events? A lot of things are happening. A blue bomb rod, interesting. We can't reach gathering up large, but we can do gathering up medium. So this is good. This is as good as we can get this early in the game. None of these matter. It is capable exploding and gathering medium. We made a bomb rod. Okay, now we have a new gathering tool. Bomb rod is complete. Oh yeah, the bomb rod. Yeah, no, that's what playing this game with me is like. I cannot focus. What is that? Some kind of bejeweled wand? It's a magical rod that spews fire when you swing it. You can use it to destroy even the hardest rocks. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Please do not point it at me. I would never do that. You worry too much, Patty. Tutorial, the bomb rod. Equip the bomb rod and use it to gather new materials. Hold L and use the right stick switch between gathering tools. Right. You can equip it like you can anything else. Use the bomb rod to collect materials from large rocks and crystals, or even destroy obstacles blocking your road. Hitting an enemy with it will deal direct damage to them at the start of battle. Cool. So now we have another way of gathering more types of materials from the same places. This is under items. Cool, now we have the bomb rod. Now we have every type of equipable. We could probably upgrade our axe and sickle at some point. Also, we have a lot of skill tree stuff now. We have enough for the staff rank +1, so our staff gathering just got better. Thought there was a gap? A gap for what? Us being able to do the things? Yeah, but that was a long time ago. We've since been able to add more ingredients into the thing so we can make stuff easier. We're not going to, though. I think we're fine. A final tool. Oh, yeah. But we can make, like, the actual sickle better. We can just make it to where it gathers more things. We can gather, like, all the stuff. It just doesn't get as much as the others. But now that we can add more ingredients, we can fix that. We're not going to quite yet, though. Gunpowder base. We can make gunpowder base now. I forgot that we can do that. We can make armor. What were we needing? Where's cloth? Right, we need to get the recipe from the cloth. So we're gonna put in whatever threads. Okay, sort, lightning. Put in the threads. Sort, wind. Why is there so many different elements of thing? Neutralizer. Oh, there's a lot of neutralizers going on. We want... Why is there so much neutralizer? Sort by date. Okay, that's a really good one. We don't want to use that quite yet. That's not what we're using this for, so we'll just plop in like a green. Plop in something we don't care about. Okay, so we can use the restraint silk, and now we can make a traveler's coat. This is how you unlock the recipe to make armor. Execute synthesis. Yes. So we just made a shitty armor. We know how to make it. Probably should have made the cloth first. Whatever. Probably should have made the cloth first. All right, let's work on this. We want lightning. What can we add in here? We can add in that. Gears and defense +3, so that's important. Speed could also be good. Sort by wind. Wind is a lot easier for us to fill. But I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference. The important thing is here, which is going to be that we add in the sort by date. We add in the neutralizer that has all the defensive traits we're going to add in. And we want to make sure this is filled. Oh, actually, no, that's not the important one. What am I saying? We want to fill in these. Sort by fire. I'm here to make armor, and I'm focusing on improving the speed stat. This is the most me thing I've ever done. Okay, we have 2 more things we can add. We could do the defense +3 if we add a neutralizer. That is possible. It's fine. It's fine. It's a neutralizer. See, look, we can sort by lightning, and then we don't have a strong enough yellow neutralizer. All right, well, whatever. It's fine. See, we have defense +2. Listen, putting these traits on it will be enough. The traits are the important thing. The traits are the important thing. Okay, so now we can go down over to, let's just sort by equipment. We're reaching the point where there's too many things, so we need to start organizing. We need to add the cloth. Accuracy, interesting. Oh, we need a lot of cloth. Oh, we need so much. Okay, let's to the dupla cauldron. We need so much cloth. We need, like, as much cloth as the game will give us. Make 11 cloth. Okay, so synthesis, this is why the dupla cauldron's really good. Because this would take forever if we weren't using the dupla cauldron. To the dupla cauldron! Yeah, exactly. Traveler's coat. Okay, so we're gonna put in... the accuracy bonus is nice. It's not a priority. Put in the restraint silk. Okay, so we can go for speed bonus if we go this way with the restraint silks, or we can go this way for the defense bonuses. The important thing here is traits, so we're gonna want to plop in a bunch of this fabric. Yeah, we're gonna plop in 3 of these because that's just enough for us to unlock this, which is the trait slots. We're gonna sort by wind. We're gonna want to fill this up the best we can because the trait slot is the most important thing. So we have all 3 trait slots now. So we have 2 items we can add in. We can either put in more cloth to get the defense bonuses, or we can put in these for the speed bonuses. I'm gonna go for speed, because why not? Listen, I still prefer the Mysterious Games synthesis, but I do super enjoy this. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. It's giving us a defense boost to 66. Like, this is fine. I'm totally happy that we invested in speed. I just really like the grid system. But like, I like the grid system for like a completely different reason. I like the grid system because it, let's equip this to someone that way I know which one it is. I like the grid system a lot because it feels, where's the one we just made? Damn, look at these stats. Damn, look at these stats. Something in my eye. I like the system because it's just like the feeling of putting the things in the cauldron to me feels less video gamey. Like for me that like, what's the word? I wish I knew the word I'm looking for. Not tactile. It just felt like you're actually putting ingredients into a cauldron versus like trying to navigate a skill tree. It feels more like, what's the fuck is that word? Is it diegetic? Diegetic, the word. It feels like you're putting things in a cauldron. That's basically what I'm trying to say. It feels like you're putting things in a cauldron versus like loading up the skill tree to navigate the paths. But they have like just as much depth as each other, I feel. It's just a matter of which you prefer. We can give them this like crazy neutralizer. Yeah, why not? You're gonna have so much mood. You're gonna have all of the mood, Mr. Blue Man. You have no constitution. No constitution in this pony. But that's purely like an immersion thing for me. Ooh, a lavender pony, that's new. But that has like nothing to do with like how good it is. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I love about these games is they're so comfy. Like a lot of JRPGs are like all intense all the time. It's kind of why I preferred the turn-based combat over the action combat of Ryza, because the action combat's a bit more stressful. In general, I prefer turn-based combat, but like for me, that's the big reason for Atelier specifically why I prefer turn-based. But it's not a deal breaker. Like it's still a good combat system. But I do very much enjoy playing these games because they're so relaxing. If you don't mind melting your brain a bit. I guess no, you don't have to go as deep into the... Like, these games don't require you to go as deep into the alchemy a lot as, like, the diehard fans do. What was I doing? I was gonna duplicate that. How much does it cost to duplicate it? Probably a lot. It might be cheaper to just make it again. Duplicate the ingredients. We can organize this a little better. Already sorted by date. How much does this cost? It's not a ton. 2,000. We need to make how many? There are 5 of us. I need to make 4 more. Yeah, we can make gem reduction. We need to make 4 more. It's like 2,000 each. So that's like 2, 4, 6, 8. We need to make 8,000. We can do that. Why are you favorited? You ever just notice you have something favorited and you don't know why? Okay, there we go. Beehives. We're going through a lot of our ingredients, but we'll have more to make up for it later. I definitely don't want to lose all of them, though. We don't need this much water. We don't need it. I am playing it very risky by just getting rid of things without reading them, but whatever. All right, we almost have enough. There we go. That should do it. Confirm. I guess it might be smart if we organize by like how many gems it'll give us or whatever, but too late. Four. There we go. Traveler's Coat. Wait, can not everyone equip this? Okay, everyone can equip this. I got scared for a second. I got scared for a second. We're fine. Okay, let's sort by date. That way just like all the new ones are on the bottom. So these just give us raw stats. Later in the game, we can like experiment with figuring out like the more interesting ones and stuff. But for the time being, I just want good armor. There we go. So we're basically unstoppable now. Equip it, equip it, equip the bomb rod, equip the bomb rod, please. Okay, we already did. Okay, good. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Also, we got a lot of skill tree stuff from doing that. Not enough for anything I was going for, though. That's fine. Actually, maybe. We can afford this. Why not? Step quantity +1. Ooh. Is that a quantity? We'll need to start going this way. Quantity is very good. Let's go test it out, too. Let's go run around the capital outskirts. Let's go to the highway and let's just see what we can find in like the first area. Now that we have, let's just run around a couple places. Let's go look around and test out the new bombs. Let's go hunt some of the big game, some of those big enemies. We just need to replenish some resources. And we have like way better stuff to do it with than we did before. Okay, this just gives us dust now. Got it. If you want dust, you can just... That's a fun animation. I like that. Pentanite. I do want, like, more of those fire thingies, too, though. We're in a situation where we kind of want everything. Alright, we'll just stick with the bomb rod for a minute. Oh, wait, wrong button. Don't blow up the flowers. That's not gonna end well. You ever just blow up some flowers? Man, we don't even get, like, rocks. We just evaporate them. Ooh. Actually, good stuff from this. That's neat. It blows up the flowers. Crimson grass, that's always nice. Obtained dead flowers. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot we had like a quest over here for like forever ago to deliver this lady food. Oops. Oops. I forgot about her. Oh no. That's always fun whenever you just like, I wonder if that thing's still there, and you look and it just doesn't exist. I'm like, ah, shit. Yeah, shit and fart. Is that an ingot? What? Oh, smoky charcoal. Okay, that makes more sense. We get smoky charcoal from this. Yeah, I'll take some smoky charcoal. 12 smoky charcoal, nice. See, this is totally worth doing. Burnt ash. That's what happens. What? Wait, where is she? Is she around this corner? Was I about to jump down somewhere I shouldn't have? Hello, Blue Pony. How fast can we beat a basic Blue Pony? Pretty fast. Hey, we leveled up. Cool, it was just barely enough XP. Nice. So hungry. All right, I got. Oh, we don't have enough food. We don't have any food. We don't have any food for you. I'm sorry. Oops. Sorry. Thought I did. Turns out I do not. Don't we need more of these or something? We should probably do that. Oh, we can reach the tier 3 of all the gathering spots with the staff now. So we can reach like every staff item. I want to play more Gust games. I've only ever played Atelier. But I do love these games. I want to check out Blue Reflection. That's the one that I really, really want to check out. The Blue Reflection looks so good. It looks so fun. I want to play a Magical Girl RPG. Hell yeah. Didn't people like Knights of Azure? Isn't Knights of Azure Gust, or am I thinking of a different game? I don't know. I just want to play more Gust games. I know they always have good music. I've heard a lot of soundtracks that are Gust games. Hello? I don't know. Listen, walking's hard. Adventuring takes energy. And I don't always have energy. I can't expect her to always have energy. So it looks like a lot of this first area stuff isn't really all that special, which, to be fair, now that I think about it, it is the first area. So, you know. That a lot of this stuff would be a lot more special. You get comfy magical RPG, sometimes I didn't know I needed in my life. It sounds really cool. I really, really want to play it. It's just a matter of finding time. There's so many games I want to play. And finding time for an RPG is really hard. Especially when there's like a billion fucking Atelier games I'm still trying to play. Because I haven't played the Arland or Dusk trilogies yet. I haven't played any games in those. And I really want to get to those as well. We do have Dragon Quest Treasures coming up as well, which I'm super excited for. This is all good stuff. This is all good stuff here. I've never seen you actually here, Farm Man. Ooh, new item. Cerioles, new fish. New fish just dropped. They never drop their prices on Steam. That makes sense. Gust games don't typically do like crazy well. If I recall correctly, which, you know, is a shame. But I understand why they would never drop in price if that's the case. They make like a very niche games. Like one of the things that like really intrigues me about Gust games and stuff is like the fact that they don't really make like if you compare like Gust games to like anime, they're like one of the few people out there who make like shoujo style RPGs and storytelling in the world of JRPGs. Because most of the time you just get like shonen stuff, which is fine. I love a lot of JRPGs, but like Gust definitely fills in for like a starved demographic, right? It's kind of like where like everybody freaked out about Ryza's design and put Ryza on the map is because they had a more fan servicey female lead, and she's not that much, but like compare her to like earlier Atelier protagonists, like she's got a lot more like intending to draw the eye to, and I think that's just that just kind of like emphasizes how much they just make more shoujo leading things. Not that there wasn't fan service in Atelier games at any point ever. Of course, definitely is. Just look at Plakta and Sophie. She's almost naked. But like, that's kind of one of the things I really like about Gust. It's just pleasant. I remember this guy gave us a hard time at first, so I really want to test out on like some of these boss enemies. What am I doing? I'm just zoning out in this fight. Just watching all the damage done. But I think that's why a lot of people like find Gust to be a refreshing company. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I like them a lot. I don't know. Beat a demographic that doesn't have nearly as many games made for them. It's just such a different flavor than you normally get, you know what I mean? I mean, hell, like, try convincing people, like, for the longest time to play, like, based on the cover, to play, like, any of the older Atelier games. Like, show them the cover to, literally anything before Ryza. It's just like frills and magical girls and shit. Like, Ryza's definitely feel more of like, in terms of presentation and how they present themselves, feel less like they're trying to be like a shoujo thing. Okay, we're full. We gotta drop stuff off, which I don't mind. They still keep the core appeal of their games. They're not like dramatically changing. It's just a lot more like little subtle things to help bring in more of a market. I don't know, it's something I think about a lot. Before we can do this cutscene, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a break real quick. Be right back.
Okay, we're back. See, told you, just take a second. But no, yeah, I love these games. Get me super immersed. It's because they're like, I think the fact that these games are made really small scale without a ton of budget, because like we were saying, Gus games don't have a ton. It means that their scale is kind of forced to keep back, and they're forced to rely on like really, really tight loops. Which helps with these games feeling immersive because everything feeds into everything. Like, there's nothing that feels like it's pulling, like it's like not meant to be there that's just kind of distracting. Everything from like gathering and like crafting and all that, it's all meant to help the games feel cozy, but also there's nothing that feels out of place because there's no bunch of random garbage. I do find these games extremely immersive. And they're forced to like have really deep, they're forced to be like engaging rather than having like a bunch of shit. Like they have to rely on what they do have. And they've been doing it for so long, they're pretty good at it. Ryza, what are you doing? Because you gotta remember, these are basically like a yearly series. Looking for some synthesis ingredients. I thought I had plenty left, but it looks like I might be out. Is it something you need right away? Not exactly, but I use them all the time, so I should stock up as soon as possible. I hate to ask, but please you two, come with me to gather some more materials. Huh? Of course, I'd be happy to help. Well, fine. You're both too kind. I'm sorry if you can hear me eating, by the way. I'm eating gummy bears. Ooh, I wonder if that's enough. There are only 2 years in which an Atelier game did not release since its inception, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, like these games come out a lot. Which is a bummer because they can't put a bunch of time into making like the best thing they can. But they've gotten really good at like innovating and like constantly pushing forward. They know how to do it. They found their formula on how it works. That's why these games are always in trilogies, right? Is like, yeah, they're releasing 3 games in 1 year of that trilogy, but they heavily reuse in the trilogy, and while they're working on that, that's probably when they're like coming up with ideas and working on like the big stuff for the next trilogy, like completely revamping the alchemy or combat or whatever. They figured out their way of doing it. Yeah, it makes up for what they don't do. Exactly. They're heavily focused. Like, they know exactly what they need and what they should be doing, and they don't have the time to be putting in things that are not gonna help that experience. These games, like, have a surprisingly small amount of fat to trim. I do believe I understand the difference now, so these leaves in particular can be used for alchemy. Exactly, even if bugs have been snacking on them, nobody will know the difference when they are turned into medicine. Considering that I would be putting in my mouth, I think I shall give that a hard pass. Ryza looks like she's having fun. I guess she must really like Patricia. Wait, what? Now I'm being ridiculous. Huh? Did you say something, Claudia? I was just dealing with a bit of self-disgust. What? Why? No reason. So anyway, is this what you needed? Wow, there's so much. Yeah, this should last me for quite a while. Your lack of attention to detail is what led to this in the first place. Remember that for next time. I will. Anyways, thanks you two. I'm glad I could help. Claudia's wholesome. I like Claudia. She's pleasant. Wait, we're at the highway now. I was just trying to drop off my stuff. Hey, wait a second. Excuse me, we're not done. I'm still trying to drop off my things.
Excuse me.
Oh, welcome. I didn't see you around these parts too often, Clifford.
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about something. You see, I came to the capital in search of a specific treasure.
Sorry, his theme kicked in and it caught me off guard. I know it's his theme, of course it's gonna kick in, but like... it's just really funny that they just really wanted a cowboy in this game.
Apparently, you can open any lock or device. It's the perfect piece of gear for a treasure hunter like me, wouldn't you agree?
Certainly does sound pretty magical.
Right. Apparently it was created by an alchemist from the Clint Kingdom.
The Clint Kingdom? Are you serious?
As a heart attack. You remember that book I was reading before?
Well,
the author actually wrote about it. He happened to discover this relic while he worked from the capital.
Wait, if he found it, why didn't he keep it for himself?
You know, it doesn't exactly say why, but it does look like he didn't bring it back with him. He just wrote about it a whole lot, to the point where people started calling him a liar.
But you believe him?
I sure do. They say liars always believe other liars, which is why I've lived my whole life as an outcast.
That's so sad.
Who needs tools that refuse to trust anyone? I don't want anything to do with people like that.
Fools, not tools. That's an F.
Anyway, now I'm searching for that particular treasure. I want to prove that neither of us is a liar. Sorry about that. I have a bad habit of going on a rant sometimes.
Clifford!
What is it?
Let's find that treasure. Let's show everyone that you're no liar.
Obviously. We're gonna find it for sure.
Items are placed in the container. Oh yeah. Pooney's still out to go. We emptied our inventory. I just want to go fight some more things. Where else is there something big we can fight? I don't remember. Whatever, let's just go back to the Sunken City of the Stars. We got some progress to make. Don't we? What's our goal? Don't choose any to try using gathering tools like the sickle or an axe. Something to make regarding memories. I need to go through the information in my exploration diary to see what oh, okay, it's exploration diary time. Okay, never mind then. I didn't realize that that's what we were doing. Okay, yeah, we're ready. Alright, let's start. Let's solve the mystery of the Starbud. Only parts are readable. Wandering Girl, Starchild's follower. Let's see. No. Change the mana. City Garden Starchild. Fell from the stars. Flows of mana. Falling stars. Multiple streams of mana were discovered. Golden crystal blades against demons with little magic swords. Gathering stars on invisible bombs. Gathering lost. No. Workshops of mana guiding stone. A staff with an empty mana nearby. A girl who lost her home wandering the city. She settled. Okay, so a girl who lost her home to the city, wandered into the celestial city. I can't read. A girl who lost her home wandered into the celestial city. She settled here to follow the star child who ruled it. Cool. First one. Only parts are readable. Guiding stars accessory. Oops. Wait, no, what did that say? Star child separating from the master. Staff with an empty colorless transparent fairy stone. It will glow when there's mana nearby. No. Air producing candy. No. Stone tablet with the blueprints of a teleportation device. No. Flood came down upon the city of stars. No. The guiding stars are twin stars. They are connected through time and space by an inseparable bond. The connection between the stars will guide those who are lost. That's not it.
Oh, that doesn't have anything to do with an accessory. Streams of mana. A fragment of meteor that floats in the air. No. Nope. Something about a witch. Nope. Nope. The mana guiding stone was a place deep in the city. Nope. 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 Let us have a certain workshop. No. Nope. Nope. Or wait, maybe no. Uh-oh. I think we've gone in a full loop. Or maybe not. There's a lot of them. We're still at the beginning of this and we have like all this information. Shoot, what is it? Do we have it? Uh-oh. I hope we have it. Let's go there. Let's fast travel there and see if we have it. I just remember that we have like a progress bar on the compass that can tell us if we're missing anything. 14 out of 14. Cool. And then in the upper town, we have nope, wrong button. Compass. We have 14 out of 15. We are missing one. It's right here. I thought that was a torch. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at something. Okay, cool. Now we have all of them. So now we can solve all the mysteries. Let's go back to solving the Starbud. I'm assuming that's probably what we were missing, too. Which one is the new one? No, what are we looking for? Oh, I was reading the wrong thing, wasn't I? Or no, I wasn't. This is the one. Okay, no, we're doing this one. Guiding Stars accessory. Giant meteor, search farewell to our master. No. Where is it? Ribbon Spirit Tree is set with a whole large country to mana control. He's doing good. We made him a new boomerang. We made him a new boomerang. He loves it. We're trying to solve the mystery of this alien we found. Yeah, completely canonical milk pockets. Exactly. A pendant with a fragment of the shiny meteor. The guiding star. Two guiding stars make one. They are twin stars that are opposites and connect across space. Is that it? There it is. Only parts are readable. Student's departure, bond of stars. Star travels to Spike and say farewell to her master. She said she would never leave fulfill her duty in the forest. The guiding stars would connect to the hearts so would be apart. Got it. Star Child's student left her to fulfill her duty. However, the two of them remained connected with the help of the guiding stars. Nice. These are getting hard. These are getting kind of hard. Only parts are readable. Mysterious being or the fallen island. Okay. Let's see. A floating island fell from the sky. People that lived on the ground gathered at the island and met with a mysterious being that is neither human nor monster. The being was called Starchild. It's an alien. It's an alien. That's it. That's not it. What? Okay. Or something. The island that fell from the stars. There's nothing to do with a mysterious being. I'm reading the wrong thing. That's what happened. I'm reading the wrong thing. This one is the being that fell from them. No? Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong thing again. This one is that one. No? Okay, wait, what are we doing? Okay, let's just do this in order. Only parts are readable. Flooded city staying behind. Okay. Flooded city. No. Airdrop recipe. A flood came down upon the city stars, but Starchild chose to stay behind. The flow of mana was disrupted, causing natural disasters in the surrounding lands. Okay, interesting. Now, only parts are readable. Mysterious being, fallen island. A floating island fell from the sky. She's really neither human nor monster. They're called Starchild. So, the island that had fallen from the sky became a place where people gathered, but when the flows of mana were disrupted, people had to abandon the island as it sunk. Exactly. And then, old method of getting there with a special candy, which is the airdrops. The airdrop recipe that we got in the beginning, which is how we got in there. A piece of parchment with the creation process of the air-producing candy written on it. The writing is relatively recent, but the recipe itself has been handed down since ancient times. That's how we got in. Boom. First one done. The candy that creates the air is like the airdrop. Could have been created out of consideration for Starchild. Nice. And with that, we obtained a special recipe. Alright, next one. Hall of Fame. Human City, Starchild's Garden. Let's see. Vicinity of the Mana River. Even finding time. No, that's not it. Human City. The people who gathered on the floating island spent years building the city. They built a garden in its center to stay close to Starchild. That one. Got it. Only parts riddle. Base of opposition, island that fell. Okay. So. The island that fell from the stars became the city of the people who opposed the demons. They made the city the base of their grand plan. So, people began gathering on the island that came from the stars and built a town on it. The town later became the base of the fight against the demons and was called the City of Stars. Don't know what the demons are yet. Only parts are readable. Frozen Moon, Flaming Sun. There's only one thing that we saw that has that. Where is it? The Frozen Moon, held by the Witch of the Catacombs, and the Flame Sun, held by the Fire People of the Workshop, held special powers. Both were necessary to fulfill their plan. So, the people who fought against the demons came up with a grand plan. The plan required two powers called the Frozen Moon and the Flame Sun. Okay. Interesting. Mana flows. Only parts are readable. Concentrated mana under plan. No. 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 Teleportation. There's a witch. A lump of face stone that shines with rainbow colors and emits a bizarre aura that will make you sick if you hold on to it too long. No. The Aura of the Demons. No. 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 Concentrated mana. The mana guiding stone was placed deep in the City of the Stars. Due to the stone, the people were able to gain control over the mana flowing through this land. No. The Forbidden Spirit Tree Forest, which is said to hold a large concentration of mana. Controlling that land was necessary to fulfill the plan. Okay, cool. Feel like we're reading this one backwards. Only parts are readable. Empty fairy stones reacting to mana. A staff with an empty, colorless, and transparent fairy stone embedded in it. The stone will glow if there is mana nearby. That's gotta be it. Yeah. Okay, so it's like a dowsing rod. They invented a dowsing rod. Which is pretty dope. Pretty dope, but it finds mana instead of water. Or whatever they're looking for. The Forbidden, and that clarified, because of the Great Plan, the Spirit Tree Forest, where the mana gathered, became the focus of attention. Did they use the Fairy Stone Staff to find powerful mana flows? Only parts are readable. Mana Seer, Invisible Streams. Starchild can see the flows of mana. Following Starchild's guidance, multiple streams of mana were discovered. Starchild can see the flows of mana. Following Starchild's guidance, multiple streams of mana were discovered. Okay, cool. So Starchild can see mana flow, and there became like a fight over it with something, is what I'm starting to figure out. Yeah. Basically, they use Starchild to, ooh, that's useful. They use Starchild to help gather mana. Only parts are readable. Manipulate mana, meteor purpose. Manipulate mana. Magic is born where one learns of the flows of mana and how to use them. The meteors of the City of Stars were originally used to manipulate mana to allow it to float. Right, so it can allow you to basically turn an island into a spaceship. Basically make a spaceship. Only parts are readable. Floating stone reacts to mana. Right. Where did we see that? A fragment of the meteor that floats in the air weakly from time to time. It reacts to fairy stones or other concentrated sources of mana by floating up when they are close. So it floats whenever it has mana. Meteorites have the power to float in response to mana. How much power would a giant one generate, I wonder? Exactly. Okay, yeah, this is making sense now. We're starting to piece together everything. Let's start here. The power of teleportation. Only parts are... Okay, where's the first one? Which one of these is the beginning? Witch's Search, Giant Meteor. There's that witch again. We read about the witch in the Maiden's Catacombs. Okay, so Witch's Memory 7. The witch came to the City of Stars following the rumors. The witch, who also sought knowledge, was interested in the giant meteors called the Guiding Stars. That sounds about right. So the witch was looking for the meteors. Only parts readable. Vicinity of Mana River, rare fragments. It is said that a pair of stars can sometimes be found in the vicinity of a mana river. Even finding tiny fragments is very rare. Who knew that such large chunks could exist? Right. Their guiding stars can be found next to a mana river. It could possibly be due to how their properties are related to mana. Makes sense. Only parts are readable. Bond between stars and guidance. No. The guiding stars are twin stars. They are connected through time and space by an inseparable bond. The connection between the stars will guide those who are lost. That's gotta be it. The guiding stars are twin stars connected by mana. This connection, they say, will guide people. Cool. Only parts are readable. Teleportation connecting the stars. Right, that's how they made the teleporter, is they take the two stars and then you can somehow send people through them. Through mana or whatever. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm understanding. Teleportation. Teleportation connects to stars. A stone tablet with the blueprints of the teleportation device. Connecting the two stars allows one to travel instantly between them. That's gotta be it. The connection between the twin guiding stars transcends dimensions. It seems that the device on the City of Stars is based on this connection. So now we understand how the teleporter works. And we can do the next one too. Probably. Only parts are readable. Mana Guiding Stone controlling mana. Oops, I just mashed by accident. The Mana Guiding Stone was placed in the City of Stars. Due to the stone, the people were able to gain control over the mana flowing through this land. Yes. Let's see. And then only parts are readable. Mana Guiding Stones at the workshop. The letter sent from a certain workshop. It says, we received the materials, the mana guiding stones. The fire people will come together with the create perfect crystals. Okay, so that's got to be the letter. So with that information, we can deduce the mana guiding stone was placed deep inside the City of Stars, and it was used to control the flow of mana there. However, it was created somewhere else in a workshop far from here. Okay. Okay. Interesting. The Face Stone War. Okay, we're going to learn about these demons, I think, here. Only parts are readable. Colorful stone affects humans. This is the one where a lump of fairy stone shines with rainbow colors. If you hold onto it for too long, you get sick. Sealing demons use their power. Let's see. The demons can be sealed by the very power they hold. Use the swords and steal the rainbow crystals. They will be sealed by their own power. The demons can be sealed by the very power they hold. Use the sword and steal the rainbow crystals. They will be sealed by their own power. Okay, cool. Apparently the rainbow-colored fairy stones were taken from the demons. How did they get here? Okay, so the fairy stones that we were using for all of this shit, turns out we stole those from demons. That's not good. Many parts are readable. Crystal Blade, monster hunting. A unique sword with a crystal blade. It is large and was thought to be used against large monsters. The blade is now broken and completely useless. Only parts are readable. Magic weapons, defeat demons. The hard armor of the demons was invulnerable to conventional swords. However, the magic swords created in the Fire People's Workshop were an exception. Okay, so the magic swords created by the workshop are the only thing that can break their demons. Ooh, wind shoes. Quantity. Quality. That. Whatever that is. Alright, that's all we can do for now. Which means there's another room around here somewhere. Let's do some stuff on the skill tree. Doing all those gave us a lot of, good stuff. What does this do? Wind shoes. What do wind shoes do? I want wind shoes. Would like the gathering rank +1. That would be nice. Let's see. What do we want to invest in? I want the quantity +1. Let's go this way. We can then unlock Mystic Robes. And then we have enough to get quantity +1, which allows us to use one more item when conducting alchemy. We also learn the recipe for Mystic Robes. And a cocktail lab. We have 300 here, which we can spend on gathering quality +20. I would like to start working our way to getting this gathering rank +1. Nice. Okay. That's all the information we have for now, but we did get a recipe for something we can make to help jostle her memory. So let's go back to the Atelier, and we'll make that. Creating celestial memories. We learned how to make a nebula core. Nice. Let's make a nebula core. It requires an old scroll, an old accessory, a star fragment, and a magical. So we'll put in the scroll. We'll put in the star fragment, which we have a lot of. We'll just use like our worst one as like Weasel Slayer or something. And the old accessory. And just any magical item. Let's sort by ice. And we'll use something we have like a lot of. Yeah, you can have like a coral. Quality +10. Nebula core. There we go. We can start synthesis. Boom. All done. I hope this actually can bring back her memory. What do you think, Fi? You think it'll work? Yeah, you do. I love Fi. Yeah, I think so too. I know how awful it feels when you can't remember something. And deliver this right away. Reviver memory updated. Let's go check out and see what this character interaction is in the Central District. I'm trying to keep up with them all, that way we don't have like a shit ton all at once. Ah, it smells good. It's making me hungry. What? I thought you wanted to talk. No, it's down here. It's the bandits. Those bandits who are trying to recruit us that want to talk to us. Oh, weren't we supposed to make something for them? Something of value. We probably have something just sitting around, don't we? Yeah, we do. Here, have an Uni Charm. Here you go. Here you go. I had this sitting around. Oh, what's this? Did you bring us something of value? Yes. Whoa, this is incredible. I forgot about how silly your pants are. Rui, can you tell?
Thing is, this thing is super high quality. Better than any shop around here. When did you get it?
Triple dent gum, what? I do not understand this reference. I, made it. You made this? What, are you some kind of a master goldsmith or something? No, I made it using alchemy. Alchemy? What is that? I forgot they all had weird names. When you combine materials to make something totally new. That's the gist of it anyways. I had no idea what that means, but it sounds pretty amazing. I've made my decision, Ryza. As of today, you are a resource acquisitions manager for the Deloria Bandits. Triple dent gum is the gum theme that comes up as the memory that always comes up and inside. Oh, man, I don't remember that. I mean, a lot of people don't know about alchemy. Well, what? You're one of us now.
I'm Rui. I'm the scout. I also repair gear and stuff. I'm Sayak. I sell whatever goods we get our hands on.
And on top of our individual positions, we all take part in the actual bandit activities. But wait, just hold on a second. I have no intention of joining up with a bunch of bandits. Don't worry, you'll figure it out as you go along. Anyway, thank you. Here's your reward. Ugh, this is bad. Now then, you're all dismissed for the day. Keep up this energy for next time, okay? Don't want to be a bandit. I've really stepped in it this time. But if I refuse, they might do something really awful to me. Oh, I've got it. I'll just do the acquisition side of things, nothing else. Oh my, I never watched Firefly. Yeah, she just decided, apparently. We also apparently have another cutscene over here. Is it them? Is it them again? No. I think it's Claudia. Claudia? What are you needing from me, Claudia? Was I supposed to bring you something? No? I wonder if anything from Ramsey is received. Oh, we have to go talk to Ramsey. Okay, yeah, we can do that. How's our character story stuff going? Or not character story, our character quests going. We have, on our request, we have one hungry girl, which I keep forgetting to do. We need to use Twin Spinner in battle. What is Twin Spinner? Since it's a food type item 5 times. And go into battle on Ryza with Ryza, Claudia, and Patricia in the party. Okay, so you want me to do like a specific party comp? I can do that. Let's just change our formation to do that. Ryza, Claudia, and Patricia. It auto purges you? What? I'm very confused on what you're talking about. I do not know what we are discussing. Right, we need to talk to her. How did the thing go over? Oh, I turned it off like ages ago and I just haven't turned it back on. I probably should at some point, but... Rami, about the items I made. Are you worried that people are what people are saying about them? Maybe just a little. You got nervous about the weirdest things, but I guess that's just better than being overconfident. Ryza, since the day I sold your first item, they've been doing nothing less than perfect. The things you've been making have even started influencing the other shops in the area. It looks like stores all across the capital are raising their quality, slowly but surely. And that's all because of my creations? That's right, your goods are in demand all over the city. But since they're all made by hand, there's a natural limit to how many we can sell. So now everyone else is working their butts off to provide merchandise that's just as good. But would you agree that this is all you're doing, Rami? You've been slowly selling Ryza's goods to other shops at cost to get people talking about them. Naturally, the trick to raising awareness is to sell a few items for no profit to lots of different shops. Of course, it only works because I'm the exclusive distributor of Ryza's products. But Ryza, now you can rest assured that people do like the things you make. You're getting results, and so there's nothing to worry about. Just stand proud and keep making great stuff. That's true. That is true. I do like Rami. I like Rami a lot. Sophie is my favorite Atelier character, just in general. I just really like Sophie. Sophie is great. Hello. Hello, alien. What? So, did you get your memory back? Not completely, but a lot is coming back to me. This island moved through the sky, following the flow of mana. The flow of mana? There are locations throughout the land where mana tends to gather. But one day, a giant monster appeared and disrupted the mana flow, and the island came crashing down. What else do you remember? I think I told the humans about the flow of mana and warned them about the monster. The humans thanked me and then, I feel like there's another important detail, but I can't quite recall.
Sounds like there's still a lot to remember.
Still, we learned about the mana flow and parts of the land where mana gathers. And a giant monster that disrupted the flow. Those all seem like key pieces of information. This ties back into what we learned in the Maiden's Catacombs. There was something about a giant monster there, specifically on that mural we found. There's a connection here. I'm starting to see. Are you planning to continue exploring this area? If you are, the door to the top floor is now open, so you're free to take a look. Maybe there's something else there that I've forgotten. We'll do that, and if we find anything else that we might think might help you, we'll bring it right back here. Hell yeah, let's go to the top floor. How do I do that? Oh, wait, no, I know, there's a door. I remember now. Can I get anything new here? No. That's fine. Don't need to. No need. No need. Ooh, dig. Is there any other digs here? There is. Ooh, diggy diggy. Nah, we didn't. Well, we got a Degenesis stone. Degenerous stone. Degenesis. Degenerate stone. That's me. I'm the degenerate stone. That's me. Wow. Wow. As a wise man once said, wow. Whoa. Alright, hell yeah, what's on the next floor? Onwards and upwards.
That's... looks like treasure to me.
You don't need to run. It's not like someone else is gonna beat you to it. Is it anything valuable?
Doesn't look like it. Just some common accessories and old coins.
Man, I've used so many D words, I don't know what we're talking about.
Wait, this one here is actually pretty rare.
Diegetic? Is that the word? What about you, Mr. Tao? Did you find any? I cannot keep her voice consistent to save my life. Yes, this appears to be ancient currency.
Hey, don't you hear me? Nobody's gonna want to buy that.
And I don't want to sell it. I'm more interested in what's written on it. It's some kind of ancient writing I've never seen before. This is a huge discovery. That is certainly your kind of treasure, Mr. Tao. Oh, my battery died.
Whoa, my battery's died. Oh gosh, golly, I gotta switch to the Joy-Cons. Oh, I'm gonna just plug in my controller so it can charge while we switch over to the Joy-Cons. Oh, gotta switch over to the Joy-Cons.
This investigation has yielded one treasure after another.
I've even managed to find my kind of treasure this time around.
But you just found that one thing, right? Are you really happy with that?
You have a lot to learn, Claudia. Finding even one is a very big deal. Eventually, you'll get used to the fact that most treasure hunts end this way.
Huh? You mean you don't find just entire chests overflowing with treasure?
I know that's what comes to mind for most people, but the reality is totally different. And a lot of times, once you get it appraised, you'll find out that it's pretty much worthless.
That's awful! Then what's the point?
Because for some people, the value is in the romance of the experience, so they never give up. And that's what being a treasure hunter is all about.
This fucking guy. I forgot that he loves the word romance. Romance doesn't put food on the table.
And that right there is the opposite of romance.
Oh, poor Clifford. He's trying. He's just excited. He has friends to share this trip with. Be nice. There's a big fight here somewhere. Oh, I see ya. Oh, it's a land shark. Celestial chair was added to the exploration diary. This is a cool room. I just want to say, this room is cool. Alright, let's fight this tough enemy. Explorer's Memory 3. Oh, it's the Explorer again.
A long time ago, there were many elementals living on this island as it traveled across the sky. And said that spirits and humans interacted in various places across the land.
Fee.
There's evidence in ruins all over the world of people worshipping elementals. I guess Starchild's stories were not just stories.
It's our old friend, Mr. Explorer Man.
Ah!
Alright, let's go.
Let's get it going. Rocket Bazooka, block it. Get these going. Block. Shining Blast, you got it. Cool beans. Comboing. Switch into the whirlwind. Oh, that's magic damage? Oh, okay, no, it's not. Never mind, we're good. Skill damage up. That's good. We should probably use items here soon. We can item rush. Use a Luft and an Ice Bomb. Nice. We need to switch over. Item rush. Dry biscuit. Heal yourself, please. Don't die. Then use a bomb. Nice. Big damage. Alright, let's switch over here. How are you almost dead? You just ate a biscuit. How are you almost dead? You just ate a biscuit. What does that even mean? You just ate a biscuit. How are you dying? You ate a biscuit. Alright, we need to heal. Claudia took a lot of damage there. Everyone else is unscathed. Ah. Biscuits and gravy for the cowboy. Exactly. How this goes. Block. Nice. We're in it. Red Flame Slash. Enemy kill bonus. And delete. Nice. Which way are we heading? Oh, we want to gather things. We should probably do that. Ah! You're new! Well, we'll fight the new guy. Nice. We will open with Gale Spike. We can go into the Frozen Lily. Get some combos going. Their turn is here. We'll just do some of these. Hell yeah. Easy clap. Stop running like that. Stop running like that. You're too goofy. Oh, there's a thing we almost missed. We need these memories. Great Elemental Staff. Probably try and peek at the, Ooh, sapling branches. We do need more of those. Probably should try and keep an eye on the radar so I can find memories. Is there a treasure chest on my map? That is a treasure chest on my map. Woo! What do you got for me? Nade rings. We should probably learn how to make those.
Probably should learn how to make some of these, Ryza.
Gold coin sapling branches, black muck.
Oh, here's another one.
What else can we gather from this? Do want some more of these. Give me this. So wait, does that mean there was like a thing down here that I missed? Did we miss something? This is a throne.
Did we miss something up here? We sure did. Oh, we don't want to forget that.
This place was originally something of an ask for elementals. A mark for elementals. Master was their ship captain guiding everyone around the world. I'm not sure. I believe in elementals, and it all sounds like a children's tale. Oh, shit. That's fine. I don't know why I'm, like, upset that we fell into a fight. We can end fights easy. Fights aren't hard in this game. Do another one? Nice.
Make it rain.
Hey, Scarf Bunny. They know what they're up to. Listen, the names in these games are very descriptive. We can get ashes if we just burn these. I love that, like, it's just an option to burn a bush if you find one. Oh, sneaky. That's a sneaky place to put one of those. The Tale of Limewick. Oh, this is not a tool. This is just basic gathering. Oh, gotta sit up. What is this? Give me wood. Fossil tree. I want more of these, actually. Because we use a lot of aqua ore. There's a land shark. Crimson grass. Crimson grass is pretty good. Dagrons. Huh, that crystal. Ryza, isn't that some kind of crystal that Phi? What are you talking about? Tao, Patty, and I visited some ruins a while back, and there was a crystal just like this one. Wow, really? Ah, Phi. Eee, why is that your instinct? You're so weird, Phi.
Oh. Cool. Skill tree.
Essence purification. I don't know what that means.
Hey, you okay, Phi?
He should be fine. This happened last time, too. I guess these crystals power Phi up somehow. Yeah, but what's the deal with the light?
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything else here. Let's take one last look around and get out of here.
Right. We found out how these ruins come to be, and so now it's time to go home and research some more. Speaking of which, it kind of bothers me that we didn't see anything else about that giant monster. I'm completely wiped out too. I want to go home. Was there not a boss here? There wasn't a boss at the end of this dungeon. Interesting. The other one had like a hidden boss. Not like a hidden boss, but like a boss that we had to stumble across. This did respawn this guy, so we'll fight him again. Because he has good loot. Because he's tough. Oops. Okay, well, let's use the axe. Bop. Bop, bop. Let's go on aggressive mode. Go on aggressive mode and switch out with Tao. Because if we do this, we can build up meter really fast. Nice. Oh, there's so much combo. So much combo. Oh, lots of combo. Alright, I do want to use Item Rush this time, because I do want to use some grass beans. Party members need some healing. Oh, I can only use one grass beans this turn. Okay. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Okay, we use the grass beans to heal, and then we'll use the left. You want me to do magic damage? I can use some magic damage. You want me to do magic and physical? Make up your mind. You can't have me do both. Nice. That is a break. Nice. Oh, he's doing a big move. Oh, he's doing a big move. We need to finish him fast. We're not going to be able to break him. We have to finish him. 2,631 total damage. Yeah, I think we did it. I think we did it. This guy's worth a lot of XP. I guess it makes sense. Only one spawns every time we load this area up. This could be an easy spot to grind XP right now if we wanted to. In fact, let's get one more fight against that thing in. We'll do one more. It gives us good loot anyways, not loop. It gives us good loot anyways, so. Because our bosses give us good loot. There we go. I mean, it'll fade in usefulness eventually, but... Okay, tag out. Flaming Blade, Demon Seal Cage, Twilight Blade. Keep it going. We're gonna Grass Beans. And that's all we have enough to do, so we're gonna Grass Beans. A little bit of healing, because people are taking damage. Block. Nice. Oh, we need to heal. We need to heal. We're about to lose someone. Item rush. Oh, beans. Beans time. Use a left. I healed the wrong person. I'm dumb. I healed the wrong person. We just need to go in. And then we're going to tag out into Ryza. Ryza, you're up. There we go. That's how you do it. Big damage. There we go. That's enough of that. I don't want to grind like forever. Water Beast scale. Yeah, see. Banish all speed, light speed blessing, which is really good. Increases item fight by 20%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Those are some good traits. Okay. So let's run back down. Before we forget, actually, let's go into the basket and use some grass beans. Because Patricia is at 1 HP. That is not good. We do not want to lose Patricia. Okay. So, we want to open this, and let's solve this final mystery. We got all the things on that floor, right? Probably should have checked that before we left. 7 out of 7. Okay, yeah, we did. We're good. Let's open this up and let's solve the final mystery of this area, at least. Only parts that reach readable: Ark of the Elements and Captain Starchild. The City of Stars used to be an ark where the element spirits gathered. These spirits rode the ark to travel to various places, and Starchild was their ship captain. She was the captain! Great elemental used by spirits. A staff used by great elemental spirit with a great power. There is a number of such staffs with varying designs. Could it be that multiple great elements were used to live in the city? And then the final one. Only parts are readable: Summoning Magic Circle, Decline of the Spirits. The circle of stones connected to flow the mana and summon the spirits. The spirits stayed with the people, gave them knowledge, and brought prosperity to the village. Until the towers of the foreign lands were built, and people forgot the spirits. Okay, yep. So, the City of Stars was an ark for the spirits. Among them were also beings known as Great Elementals. It is possible that the spirits descended from their ark in various lands and shared their knowledge with humans, but there are no records of spirits in this day and age, and there's no way to be sure. Only parts are readable. Traveling merchant, cultures of a city. The City of Stars combines the cultures of spirits as well as humans with different lanes within it. There could be some interesting finds. That is Merchant's Memory 2. Spirits and humans, places where spirits evolved. Explorer's Memory 3. In the past, many elementals lived on the island and traveled through the skies of various lands. They traveled back and forth between the ground and the islands and interacted with humans. Okay, only parts are readable. Foreign accessory metallic object. A rusted metal... Okay, so yeah, the bracelet's gotta be the next one. A rusted metal bracelet. Upon closer inspection, a mysterious pattern could be either letters or drawings could be discerned. It looks like something belonging to a faraway foreign-like culture. Only parts are readable. Odd buildings, Western culture. All that's left is the explorer's notes. The building of this town are distinctly odd. The designs are completely different compared to other ruins. For some reason, they resemble the architectural style of the Far West culture I visited in the past. Complete. Nice. The City of Stars was a floating ark, and elemental spirits used to travel the world. They traveled to different lands and brought blessings to the people there, and while absorbing parts of their cultures, this exchange brought prosperity to the people of the surface while creating a unique culture within the city. And that's everything. It is all of the mysteries in the Sunken City of Stars. Nice. We gained 1,000 skill points from that. So we can invest. Oh, the question is, what do we invest in? Oh, I got hiccups. I'm not a fan of that. Probably gathering. Probably should invest in gathering. Gathering quantity +1. And then we have just enough. Oh, nice. We have just enough for gathering rank +1. So now we have the max gathering rank, I'm pretty sure. Gathering quality +30, wind shoes, gathering quantity +1. I want to learn to make wind shoes. But that's all the skill points we have. So now we can gather real good. This is like our bare hands picking things up. We can now gather real good.
Yay.
Where's an example? Can I get any new mushrooms? No. Oh, it looks like we're not at the max, though. There's still room for more gathering growth. Interesting. Oh, nope, this one has 3. Okay, never mind. That spot only just had 2 different things that we could get. No, we're at the max. Which is good. That means we have access to all kinds of ingredients through those type of locations. Or those type of gathering spots. That's exciting. That means we have less stuff we're likely to miss in terms of ingredients. We do still, we still aren't able to, what do you call it? We have other things. There are other things that we do not have access to still. Anything here? No, staff's the best way to do it then. We don't have the highest tier of like the tools that we have to make, tragically, because we cannot currently make the highest tier of tools. At least not at this current moment.
Hello?
Can we dig here? Probably not. Usually you can only dig in dirt. Ooh, dirt. Cool. Ooh, that's a lot of loot. That's a lot of loot. Dope. Ooh, Degenerate Stone, that's good. Degenesis Stone, not Degenerate Stone, goddamn. Amber Oils. Okay, we can rope our way back in the main room. Where is our friend? We should probably let her know that we have found memories. Straight south. Okay, cool. Oh, I know where we are. Hey, friend. Hello. Oh, okay. So she's good. She already knows that, apparently. Yeah, it's totally the Degenerate Stone. Exactly. It's because I found it. Star Guardian Lake? They want us to go to the... Okay, I'll go to the lake. I like the lake. I have nothing against the lake. That was one tough adventure. You're probably exhausted too, Claudia. Actually, I had a lot of fun. I'm glad I was able to go on another adventure with you. How are you, Patty? You don't have any injuries, do you? No, I am fine. I would like to refrain from diving to the bottom of the lake anytime soon, however. Me too. Are you intending to keep going on these explorations, Ryza? That's the plan. I'm still hoping to make some new discoveries related to alchemy. Then, would you mind if I joined you again? Huh? After going on an adventure with you for the first time in years, I was thinking... I feel blessed that I got to spend time with you here again, and I really don't want it to end there. And to go on more adventures with you and see more new places. So, will you let me join you? Claudia?
Hold on just a second. Ryza, would you mind if I also accompany you on these adventures?
Excuse me, we're having a moment, Clifford. Huh? But didn't you already achieve your goal?
I did get to explore the ruins I was looking for, but that Star Child said there are more ruins around here. I assume you're all planning on tracking them down, right? In which case, it's much more convenient for me to join you than do it on my own.
Please, Ryza, let me come with you, just like the good old days.
And I'm sure you can put my treasure hunting skills to good use.
Really, you act like I could ever turn you down. I'm glad to have both of you on our team. She's fucking hogging Ryza all to herself. Thanks, I'm so happy we can be together again. It's just really funny. These two just like... Clifford just be like,
Me too. Me too. I'm also here. Trust me, you won't regret this. I'll prove just how useful I can be.
Clifford, they're having a moment. God damn it. Stupid, sexy cowboy. Go interrupt other people. What is Lent doing now out of the story? I don't know. This is probably the best.
What can we gather around here? We may as well look.
Right, water. Whole lot of water. Already have too much. Okay, well, that's all we're grabbing. We're going home. Yeah.
Anyway, what exactly is this creature?
Fee?
I've been all across this great big world and I've never seen anything like it.
That's true. I've seen all manner of creatures, but never anything like Fi. I've never even heard or read anything similar either. Her voice has been changing dramatically the more and more I use it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. After all, he hatched from a glowing stone.
I wonder if there are more
Oh, this is Claudia. What am I doing? I wonder if there are more creatures out there like Fi. I have no idea, but I sure hope so. It would be so sad if Fi were all alone.
True. I'm sure it'd be more fun for everyone if there were lots more of them around.
Ryza, your apartment's huge, and you were complaining about how bad your rent is. How are you surprised? You live in the capital, in the center, in this giant-ass apartment, and you're like, how does this cost so much? You literally have room for this thing to fly freely. You'd love to have some friends, right, Fi? Hey! I guess as far as Fi is concerned, we are his friends. I didn't mean it that way, but as long as Fi is happy, right? Man, I am not as invested in Fi as this game thinks I am. I don't mind him. I think he's neat. I'm just not crazy into mascots. Ooh, a blackboard. And a dinner bell. Okay, let's feed him. What are you hungry for, buddy? Get you some luster. Hey, call me Luster. Oh. Yay, Flower Pony again. I love Flower Pony. Flower Pony's the best. We haven't even seen Lavender Pony in-game yet. We should save. We haven't saved in a long time. We should probably do that, just in case the game crashes. It has yet to, but it is possible. We have done a lot. This is such a nice apartment. I love Flower Pony. I do. Flower Pony's great. I don't know how people do all that stuff. I have no idea how people make bots and things. I just don't use them because I can't be bothered to put in any kind of effort. Alright, I figured we learned how to make cocktail rubs and mystic robes. What is a mystic robe? What is this? It's a magic tool. It's a consumable battle item? What is this? I mean, I like buffing items. If it's a buffing item, I love that. I feel like buffing might be really good in this game. I mean, buffing's good in all the Atelier games, but I feel like, at least for now, like buffing might be like better than just having bombs. Migratory charm. We have access to a lot of things. We can make an Omega craft. Right, let's make gunpowder base. There's a lot of things I want to make. There's so much to do. There's so much to do and so much to see. So much to do. Okay, let's make the thing. Where is it? Where are you at? Let's make the gunpowder base. Because we actually can now. Ooh, this charcoal is so good. This charcoal is so good. We should probably make it, like, have something good for killing things. Let's make a green... Or not a green. Do we have a blue neutralizer that can do that? Because blue is the one that counts as gas, right? Right. Yeah, we can turn blue into a gas. Yeah, so let's make a blue neutralizer. Right? Or can we do green? What can green turn into? Green can become lumber and stone. What does yellow turn into? Ore. That's actually pretty good, and general goods. General goods is rather specific. Let's do blue, because that can turn to a gas, and we'll just turn this into one that has, like, the traits we want. Let's just make, like, a destructive one, just for the sake of blowing shit up. What is that? Should probably look and see if we have, like, any special ones. Like, what does pure and innocent even mean? What is pure and innocent? I don't know what is that? What is pure and innocent? Let's filter traits. Do we have destructive? We have rather devastating. That's fine. I'll take it. Okay, filter. Let's remove the filter. I forgot to confirm. Reset. I forgot to confirm. Reset. There we go. And then that's when you just slap in a sardine. We should probably make a fishing pole. Filter, traits. Destructive. What else do we have? Okay, nothing crazy. I think destructive is just the best way to go still. We'll do destructive. Put that destructive water in here. This is another one that we're going to probably add to favorites and try to keep the favorites thing on. Can we... No. What about under... This is seafood again. It's all seafood. Everything is seafood. Alright, whatever. Alright, and then we'll just loop this a couple times. You know what it is at this point. Loop it to level up the trait that we're trying to make. Sort by date. Did I not? Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't make it flowers. I didn't make it flowers. Shit. Okay, what takes neutralizer as an ingredient? Cloth. What can we turn cloth into? There's got to be like a loop here somewhere. Okay, cloth. Oh, mixing oil. Which, if we check the table of contents under mixing oil does count as fuel, and then that can get us back in. Okay, so yeah, mixing oil is how we're gonna do it. Where is neutralizer? Okay, right there. Use the palma fruit. Use seafood. Do we have one of these as destructive? No. Man, I sure goofed that, didn't I? We need another sardine. And then, okay, put that on there. We can just plop all of the destructives in here, honestly. If I wasn't a goof. Quality. You just put one of these in there. And just get some quality in there, make it count as for stuff. Okay, so the mixing oil at least is maxed out on the destructive. Now we just need to move that. We need to figure out how to move that back into a neutralizer. We have fuel. We specifically want it back on blue neutralizer. Which means we need flowers, water, or seafood. Wait, no, we need... Yeah, okay, so we need flowers or seafood or water. What counts as water? Neutralizer. No, that's materials. Neutralizer counts as neutralizer. Okay, what counts as water? Honey? I don't know why honey would count as water. Your honey should not be counting as water. But can we make it count as water? Add ice. That's not what we're after. Wait, slots. Sugar. Bugs. Add fuel. That's back where we started. Mana liquid. Wait, is mana liquid our way in? Mana liquid. Well, that counts as medicine. We may have messed up a little bit. We may have messed up a little bit. We may have created a problem. We may have made an oopsie. What does this count as? There's gotta be a button to show this. What's our buttons right now? ZLZR. Rebuild, gem reduction, synthesis, no, okay. Mark his favorite table of contents and then the dream. No. No. Oh shit, I really messed up, didn't I? Why did I do this? Oh, I done goofed. This counts as thread. I really don't think thread is what we're looking for. General goods, that's not what we're looking for. Thorny embrace, ooh. Poison cube counts as a poison. We can turn the poison into fuel, which is just where we are now. Everything can become fuel. Add gases. Okay. We can do this to make it into a gas. Can we make it this far, though? That's a lot of ingredients. It's worth a shot. Okay, immediately the answer is no. We do not have any more black muck. What about you? Keep on pressing Y. Poison. Lumber. Healing chips can make it lumber, which could be useful. Polishing powder. What does this do? Energy pendant, stone, trait slot. Trait slot. That doesn't turn into anything. Lumber. If we can just make it into water. Right? If we can just make it into water. What do we have that counts as well? Okay, let's go to the guide. We're doing this in like the hardest way possible. We just go to the guide. Items. And then we want to search by category, and we just want to see what's water. All we need to do is convert it into water. Did I pass it? Water is literally the first thing. It's clean water, plant essence, rose water tonic, jade water, ether aqua, foamy water, ancient blue water, clover milk, aqua ore, palma fruit, and jellyfish mushroom. Those are all out in the wild. Shit. Okay, so we need to turn it into water. Nothing by default is water. So what can we have that can count as water? Can a bomb? I don't know why it would, but games are weird. Okay, bubble bullet? Sticky goo, grenade, quality, quaking cannon. Oh, we sure done goofed there. Biscuit nectar. Oh, I get it. AP gain minus, I get that. Or level up minus, I mean. Cocktail lab. Edibles. Berry soup. Berry syrup. Spices, dragon egg, sunflower. Or no, soulflower, sorry. Food mixture, stun gauge, sun gauge. No, none of that's making it into something. Fish oil. This doesn't... That doesn't help us with what we're trying to do. Mystic robes, grassicle. Okay. We may have just ruined it. From what I'm understanding, from what I can figure out, I think we just messed up. Think we just messed up is what has happened. What did we turn it into? What is the done goofing that we did? I already forgot. Right, it's mixing oil. We have it on a fuel. We have it on a fuel. Fuel. Edible spices, sardine fruit, mushrooms, neutralizers, medicine elixirs, or lumber, metal. Okay, let's scroll down to like actual craftables. Oh shit. Okay, we can make it into red neutralizer. We can make it into red neutralizer, and I think that's the best place for it. Because red neutralizer we can turn into so many things. So let's sort by date. Right, it's not a gunpowder, it's a fuel. Right, so we're gonna do one of these. Boom. And then we can just put like, I don't know, old shit. We can add gunpowder, we want to do that. Sort by ice. Throw one of those in there. Trait slot, quality, trait slot, fuel. Adding fuel, because why not? You know, because why not? Sort by fire. Boom. Okay. So we have that. So this counts as a neutralizer and as a fuel. We can do this and we can add gunpowder to it. So that gives us yet another option. So now we have it under gunpowder, fuel, and neutralizer. So this gives us the most options. Right. Man, I sure made this. If I did not mess up, this would have been so much easier. Okay, so gunpowder, fuel, and neutralizer. Sadly, none of those are that. Can we turn fuel into seafood? We can't make seafood. How did I sort by favorites? Undo favorite. Oh, I hit right bumper. We want it on something that we can count as... Nothing counts as water is the problem. And that's what we want it on, is water. Or not. We can... Well, no, I want it on water. We do want it on water. We're making gunpowder base. Okay, what's the gunpowder base? We can put it on a gas. Of course, that's why we wanted it on the blue neutralizer, right? Because blue neutralizer turns into gas. Appleton, hello, hello. Yeah,
I see you're enjoying the game.
I'm having a great time. I just messed up royally with something that I used up all my ingredients for. So I'm trying to course correct, and it's hurting my brain a little bit. It's hurting my brain a little bit, but we can figure it out. We can figure it out. We can add fire. Okay, we can add fire. Fire doesn't help us. I want it on blue neutralizer. Flour, seafood, water. Those are not things that we can make easily. Okay, okay. Gases. What do we have that counts as gases? If we can put it on something that counts as a gas, we'll be fine. Like airdrops probably count as gas, right? No. Okay, 1 second. Let's go back. Let's check the guide. Let's see what counts as gas. So if we go here and we search a category, I have hiccups. Gases, foamy water, bubble grass, amber oil, Utopia champagne, exofish, bomb dragoon, winged plant, sky bubble, dragon, healing chips. Healing chips! Healing chips. Healing chips. That's our way in. Healing chips. Healing chips count as a gas for some reason. Don't know why. Do I have to give them a specific trait to count as gas? You can add lumber to that, which is also useful. Do you count as a gas? They count as a gas. Oh, because they release a calming smoke. That's why. Okay, cool. So we just need to put it in here, which we have the mixing oil. Well, shit. We could have done this straight from the mixing oil. Damn. It's okay, though. We found our way in. We found our way in. I told you we would fix it. Told you we would fix it. Easy. 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 Never a doubt in my mind. I did this all on purpose. Definitely all on purpose. Never even close. How are you doing, Appleton, by the way? Welcome, welcome. This is nonsense. How are you doing? We're up to this bullshit that we're doing. Let's fill it in with nectar fruit, because that gives us quality bonus. We can get one more for the maximum quality bonus. Max destructive, we want... Oops, I accidentally got rid of the, one of the things we wanted on there. That's fine, that's fine. Defense charge. That's fine. Got 3 units of healing chips now. Now that we have the healing chips, we can put it back where it should be on the blue neutralizer, which we messed up when trying to make last time. Because we're a bunch of goobers. This is not a gas. Gases? Why did I think gases were used in blue neutralizer? They're not. Flowers are. Fuck, that doesn't fix it. What are the gases for? Oh no, we're so far along. I don't even... Oh, the gases were to put it in the gunpowder base. Okay. We can do that. This works. This works. Gases go in the gunpowder base. This is fine. This is a different workaround. Yeah, because right here is where we can sort by date. We can organize. We can put in this. And it's basically like we made it like we wanted to. I do want to sneak a rather devastating in here somewhere. Trait slot, quality, that's not where we're going. Trait slot, we have a lot of beehives. We can probably find one if we filter by traits. We can put in, we actually do not have it under here, wow. Add lightning, that's not what we're trying to do. Gases, filter, we probably have one under here, right? Yeah, rather just devastating, there it is. Boom. Why did I put a beehive in here? We needed ice. Why did I put in beehives? Why am I making weird decisions? Why do I do this in the ways that I do? Okay, we're good. We can put the destructive, rather devastating, and flammable. The reason why we're choosing these specific traits is they all are effective if we put them on bombs, which is what we're making this for. Okay, we have it on the gunpowder base now. So now, finally, we can course correct and go on the rose bombs and actually make what we were trying to make. What direction do we need to go? It's over here, right? Yeah, bomb dragoon. There we go. We need to put a gunpowder in somewhere. Let's do one of those. We need a little bit more of that. We need green, which will be one of these. Neutralizer. We could have just done it from red neutralizer at the get-go. Oh, I'm a fool. That's fine. That's fine. I'm a fool, though. We could have done that way easier. Turns out we didn't even need to go all that far, but we ended up making something better in the end, so it all works out. We're gonna need to duplicate this, aren't we? Okay, we need to duplicate the, we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing now. We have it all down. We just need to go in here and duplicate the gunpowder base. Don't have enough gems. Those are expensive. Holy crap, that is expensive. Gem reduction. Watch out for strangers added to story. That's good advice. Let's just do more reduction. Not that much should do. We don't need a ton. Okay, maybe we want a little bit more than that. Maybe we want a little bit more than that. What happens if we sort by obtain gems? What do we have that'll give us a lot of gems? That makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of this actually makes sense. Higher quality item, get more gems. Got it. Yeah. A lot of these are kind of rare, though. Well, these aren't rare. Okay, so if we want to, like, farm up a bunch of this stuff, we know how to do it. Oh, that's a lot of gems. Holy heck. Yeah, that was worth doing. Okay, so now we can duplicate way more of these than we were intending to. We'll just duplicate all of them. We could use more later. Having a complete destructive is pretty good. Okay, now let's make it. I think I've said that like 100 times at this point, but this time I mean it. We should have everything. Oh, I got hiccups. Okay, over here we want to use a gunpowder. What gunpowder are we going to use? We're going to use a beehive. Need to use red neutralizer. We're going to need 2 specifically. Boom. Why is this glowing so big? Oh, fire damage large, that's why. What? I'm very confused. That's fine. We can keep moving. All right, this upgrades the bomb into the next tier of weapon, which is the rose bomb. Do not execute synthesis. We're gonna actually make this really good. Boom. Boom, fire damage large. 2 gunpowder bases is what it took. Eternal fire, we do not have any. Incinerating flames we need from something that counts as flowers. We need to pass down traits. That should probably be our biggest priority, actually. Where's the trait passing? Oh no, they're all over. Insufficient ingredients. I need bombs to get to that? What is Scorching Garland? Magic. Flaming flower petals open and inflict moderate fire damage on the target. Increases damage the lower the target's HP. Oh, weird. Don't really like that much. If we go this way, we can get a trait slot. They're all spread out. I hate this kind of item. What is Searing Petal? Magic deals serious fire damage, highly increased level damage with higher tactics level. Oh, cool. Farther in the fight, the better it gets. Fire damage extra large. Okay, so we want the trait slot, that's for sure. What does Incinerating Flames do? Engulfs the target in the scorching heat with a chance to inflict burns. Okay, so burn chance. Ugh. This is gonna be hard. Okay, we want to sort by date? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's sort by fire. We can use one of these, because it counts as 3. Damn, this thing requires so many bombs! Yo, what the heck? Calm down. I mean, we want the trait slot. Like, the trait slot is important. We can't fully fill in any of these. So I guess we can just put in one to give us quality. So this will max out our quality. That makes it worth doing. Alrighty, so this will have giant exhaustion explosion, fire damage large, and incinerating flames medium. Let's put on destructive on there, and that's the only one that's gonna work. Because we don't have any more of the things, tragically. Nice. That makes a rose bomb. We learned how to make rose bomb. So let's equip it, because, you know, why would we make it if we weren't wanting to equip it? It's under core items. We can probably trade out the bubble bullet. Bubble bullet has not been impressing me. Oh, this only costs level 6. That's pretty good. That means anyone can use it, really. Giant exhaust. Okay, what does this do? Deals decent non-elemental damage and decreases physical resistance. That's pretty dope. Deals serious fire damage. That's pretty good. And engulfs target in scorching heat with a chance to inflict burns. It also has higher quality than most things and rather devastating in this destructive 15. So this should be a good damage item. This should be a pretty good damage item. You can have the old bomb. You can have the bubble bullet. I don't even think you can use the bubble bullet, but you can hold the bubble bullet. Yeah, you can even use the bubble bullet. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, Poonie's back. Is that a couch? You brought back a couch? How did you do that? How did you bring me back the whole couch? Okay. Whatever you say, little buddy. Yeah, I like the pink flower pony. Honestly, flower pony is pretty dope. Pretty epic. Decorating. Oh, we don't have any decorations. I want to place accessories. A blackboard? No, we're gonna have a sofa. So we can sit. This is where we can put a blackboard. Is there new stuff here? Oh, farm photo. I forgot we got that. Yeah, that's good. What is this spot? We have nothing we can put there yet. There we go. Let's save. Let's save. We've been doing a lot. Also, I'm tired. I should probably take a break and give my voice the rest. I plan on doing a few more streams that are quite bigger this week because I have a lot of days off. But also my vocal cords are gonna get worn out if I keep going. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's find someone to raid. Find someone to raid. Let's go to Twitch. Let's see who's going. Who's going? Who can we charge at? Someone's got to be going. I know what time it is. Oh, a lot of people are going. Okay, so Tom's playing SteamWorld Quest. Mr. Pig is playing Disco Elysium. And Lime is playing Zelda. Oh, Sargota's also going playing Zelda. Greg is playing Hollow Knight, and Nowell's playing Zelda. There's a lot of people going. Holy heck, I had to expand my Twitch. Let's raid Nowell. Because we've never raided Nowell. Have we raided Nowell? I don't know if we raided Nowell or not. Let's raid Nowell. We're just gonna raid Nowell. That's what we're doing. I'll catch y'all next time. Probably tomorrow. They're playing Triforce Heroes, which is a cool little game. Have a good one.
doing, y'all? Thanks for, as always, chilling out with me for this fun little time. I love this game. Okay, have a good one. Bye-bye.